What it do? What it do? Hey, Ashley, Dewan, Lisa, Miss Dixon. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? I don't think y'all ready. It's only 34 people here. 36. I don't think y'all ready. Well, let's start it. Let's go. Welcome, firm. The firm is in the building. Yeah. The leader, Dana J, is here. So without further ado, let's start this introduction. Let's go.
What you gonna do now? Hope you're ready, cause I'm really about to put it down. Girl, you know that I will never disrespect you. Not tomorrow, but tonight I wanna spend you. Yes, yeah, gotta make it last. Girl, I hope you're gonna be the best. Girl, I will sit down. Let me know. Girl, you just get better, get low. Away from the door.
Okay. Okay. That's what we doing today. That's what we doing today. That's what we doing today. Man. It's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be real brutal. It's gonna be real brutal. Real brutal. Y'all heard what was going on as far as with, you know, all the Fugazi stuff up until now. Y'all heard what Don Russell has said. Y'all know me. I'm not going to come and bring nothing without receipts. So I'm going to get right into it. I heard what the little termite dude said. And damn. Only thing I can say is this. Before I get to going, because once I start, I'm not going to stop. I'm going to ask you this. They said that I was charging people to see R. Kelly. Have anybody seen any proof of that or even heard of any of that? The answer is no. They said I took money and put it into my channel, and I got a nice backdrop and all of this and all of that, and I stole from the defense fund. Has anybody been able to provide proof of that? No. What else they lie and say? He's an actor. That's the only truth they said. He's an actor. Right. Well, can I start saying some things? That other dude is homeless. But I want to say, congratulations on your new apartment on Monday. The easy part is getting it. The hard part is keeping it. And with no job, I guess your subscribers is going to pay your bills. Pitiful excuse for a man. So, I ain't even going to hold punches no more. Let's jump straight into it. This is the lie that was told, which brought me to unleashing the dragon on Don motherfucking Russell. Here we go.
And they lost them. And 500 songs for what the gig has not been on one hard drive. I don't care how many terabytes you got, it's not possible. So that's a lie in itself.
Well, y'all know I said that $500, 500 songs was stolen, and Don Russell had the hard drive. I'm going to say this, Lyric, if you're listening, I need you to get with me. I need a video that you have so I can show the people Don Russell stealing out the studio. I don't have to lie about nothing. I keeps it 100 all the way. But he said 500 songs couldn't fit on a hard drive. Okay. 500 songs couldn't fit on a hard drive. Here's what I'm going to do. Let's prove one lie wrong. I'm going to open up my hard drive, right? I want y'all to look at the screen because I'm going to open up my hard drive. Just to show y'all a little bit of what I got. Just show y'all a little bit what I got. I want y'all to see this because I'm definitely sharing the screen. 500 songs. He said couldn't fit on one hard drive. This hard drive that I'm showing you from is 500 gigabytes. The hard drive he stole was 3 terabytes. And he said 500 songs couldn't fit on any hard drive. Now, the hard drive that Don Russell stole out of Rob's studio is way larger than the one I'm showing you my music file from. This is just one of my music files. So let's go here. He said 500 songs. All right. That's 4. This is 1. This is 1. These are albums right here. So these 2 albums right here, let's see. That's 2 songs, and then that right there, that's 15. So 15 here, 16, 17, 21 so far. The 112 Pleasure and Pain whole album. That was I believe 16 songs on there. T.I. joint. Let's go. The 50 Cent joint. Let's see. One whole joint. That's Tinks. The rest of these are albums. The rest of these are albums and mixtapes. I'm gonna come down. It's about right here. They all albums. Albums that you never heard before. They all albums. I believe this, see, albums you never heard before from X. I believe this is about 500 right here. Oh, I'll go a little further. I'll take it down some more. I believe this is about 500 right here. So I proved that to be a lie. That 500, and I'm only at I, and it goes all the way to Z. Have everything. Everything. So I proved that to be a lie. You can put 500 songs on a goddamn hard drive. That's one lie that he was saying just to hear self-talk. Let's finish.
Well, it all depends what they put them on. Because I DJ, and if you get a terabyte, oh, you can put them.
And then I'm going to say this. They are regular files. They're not even compressed files.
War songs on that motherfucker.
You can put listen, you can put a good amount, but you can put 500
500 songs?
You know that. On 1 terabyte?
Hell yeah. You know what a terabyte is?
I make computers, man.
Listen.
Know that. I got a terabyte right now, and I got about 7 videos and probably about 25 songs on it. That's all you can fit on there.
No.
Take notes. He in computers. He got about 7 videos and 25 songs. That's all you can fit on there. For a guy that be in computers, he's making computer text look bad. But I want y'all to take notice of that because we're going to finish.
500 songs.
You must get.
Especially with the amount of space that those songs took up, that when he recorded on Pro Tools and all that kind of stuff. There's no way they could have fit on that.
I got 1 terabyte. You can get a 500 gigabyte and put 500 songs on there.
Because him and my mom have a real strong bond. So much shit that Rob was out. First of all, that shit about it.
Hold on.
Right here. Let's go by here, Don. Why do Bozo keep thinking everybody's connected to you?
Because I'm public enemy number 1. They know that I have what it takes and the stuff that I'm doing to work to get that man free. They have to disrupt it.
Let me answer that. Why do everybody think that you're connected? If y'all can remember back when Kevin first came on, y'all remember when he got that phone from the AR guy and the guy said, we got some work for you to do. And then out the blue, all of a sudden, he's a R. Kelly supporter. So how about if everybody's connected, or should I say if everybody wasn't connected, how are you so lenient and so easy to slide Don on the phone? The only way you can slide somebody on the phone like that or call them at will is if you're connected, right? The only time people send you care packages to take care of your expenses where you stay at is if you're connected, right? Things that make you go, Things that'll make you really think. So let's finish.
That's all it is. They've done so much shit that if Rob was out, first of all, that shit about him putting my mom's name in it, Rob would slap the shit out that motherfucker. And I'm glad he said that in public. Because when Rob does get out, he's gonna slap the fuck out of him for that.
Don, I'm a man. I'm sorry. No man is gonna slap the fuck out of me. I don't care who you are. Now, because he slapped the fuck out of you, me and you are two different people, Don. But if Rob knew going in what your mother was doing to him and what you were doing to him, I'm quite sure he would have slapped the shit out of you and then told your mother get the fuck away from him instead of just sending her home and then telling her he don't want to fuck with you. Let's finish.
My mom had a real strong bond and relationship that he don't play that kind of shit with her. You know, when he makes it to somebody in the mother or auntie field, he don't play them kind of games. I mean, so for him to go and say my mom is forging documents and shit, I'm glad that came out his mouth.
Well, you seem like you got a little offensive there, young fella. Seem like you're a little mad because your mama was forging documents. So, in other words, what you're saying is that, Don, your mama didn't forge no documents. Is that what I hear you saying? Because if that's what I hear you saying, then I'm going to have to show proof that your mama forged documents. If your mama is a forger, that's just that. She's a forger. I mean, am I wrong for pointing out the truth? I mean, am I wrong for that? I mean, like, didn't the federal government just sit there and say that they were threatened from forged documents? Maybe it's me. Hold on. But I'm about to get the document, right? And when I get the document, I want somebody to tell me, am I wrong? I mean, like what's really going on? Somebody help me with something. God damn. So let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Hold on. Hold on. I'm about to get it for you. Come on. Let me get these documents for you real quick. I'm glad he said that. Let's see. Let's search email. Because I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to show y'all. Because one thing I don't do is lie. So I'm going to my inbox. Hold on. Wait a minute. Because we're going to get to this. And I'm going to play this while y'all listening. Go ahead.
I'm glad to get free of this shit. And if everybody that's constantly believing this fucking saying none of this shit he is. He's not an aficionado. He was not anybody close to Rob, like he was a fucking groupie. And that's the only space that he carried. I mean, so for everybody to keep believing this dude, it's like, look at what his title is. He's an actor. It says the actor, so he's damn good at convincing people that what he's saying is real. But it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
I'm gonna stop there, and I want y'all to hear what he's saying. That Kel's Nation is coming out. Kel's Nation is coming out. So if I'm doing everything to stop people from getting robbed free, right? Do y'all remember when Don Russell said he got the paperwork to free R. Kelly a year ago? Do y'all remember that? If y'all remember that, I need y'all to put a hell yeah up in the chat. I still gotta find this. I want y'all to put a hell yeah up in the chat. Here we go. Hold that thought. Because I want y'all to walk with me down memory lane with this one. Because one thing I'm not going to do is I'm not just going to sit here and say something. I'm going to show it to you. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Which email address is this? Hold on. Okay. Wrong email address. Okay. Let me go ahead. Hold on, y'all. Bear along with me. Bear along with me. Bear along with me. Because I want y'all to see this for yourself. Here we go. Switch over some more. Mm-hmm. Let me get this motion line. For you. Okay. 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 Files. Let me see what this is. Let me see what this is before I open it up for y'all. Nope, not that one. Mm-hmm. That's Demetrius. Okay. Hold on. I got it for y'all. Hold on. Okay. Mm-hmm. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. Time to pull this up. Okay. Timeline, new indictment. Motions. Three Recent emotions for your eyes. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. Remove that. I'm gonna go here. Here we go. Ooh, I can't even play. Ooh, I can't show that. I can show this. Okay. All right. I found one part of it. Let's go here. Let's show the people what I found. Let's go. I want y'all to see this. I want y'all to see this. Again, I'm gonna leave that there for a minute because I want y'all to read that. I want y'all to read that. I'm not going to show where the email came from, but I want y'all to read that. I want y'all to see that. Fuck. So, I see distractions in here and whatnot. Hold on. Hey. Hello?
What's up, bro?
Hey, whoa. Hey, what's going on? Everybody can see it. Oh, they say we can't see it. It's showing on my side.
It's not showing on our side. I'm telling you, we can't see it. Read the comments.
Oh, so what is it? Just black?
No, it's not black. We just can't understand the words. Like, that shit not right.
All right. Hold on. Thanks for letting me know. I'm gonna call you right back. Right. Hold on. I don't know what happened. Just got the call. So hold on. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. But for y'all that can't see it, that's weird. Make it bigger. All right. Now, y'all can't see this. Y'all can't see that? It was for, y'all can't see that? It says, here are my findings. June Barrett is Don Russell's mother. She notarized the letter that was sent to court. Her notary status is inactive. She never completed the process for obtaining a certificate to be able to legalize documents. Therefore, per Lisa, she was not allowed to perform any notary services in the state of Illinois. Also, it looks like R. Kelly's signature was forged on the document submitted on September the 30th, 2019 to the court item number 231. Okay, so let me go find that court item. Hold on. Let me go find that court item. All right. So hold on. Let's see. She. Hold on, let me get it. Because I'm going to take y'all back to the beginning. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Item number 231. That was sent to New York. Here we go. How y'all doing, chat? Here we go. It says testimony. I, Robert Sylvester Kelly, an Illinoisan of Chicago, Illinois, state, make oath and say hereby affirm that I do not accept this offer to contract and I do not consent to these proceedings. I am exempt and not subject to this court. So I don't know why. Hold on. Where's that? Okay. So I don't know why you are even addressing me or why you continue to address me when I do not accept this offer to contract. I do not consent to these proceedings. I am a flesh and blood, living, breathing American national and native of Illinois. 4, private agreement is mutually agreed upon and entered into on the 14th day of the 9th month in the year of our source 2017 between the juristic person Robert Sylvester Kelly, which is a corporation. Y'all see all caps, which is a corporation, also known by any and all derivatives and variations in the spelling of said name except Robert Sylvester Kelly. Hold the fuck on. Even if you was trying to represent him, you are presenting Robert Sylvester Kelly as a corporation. The federal government is a corporation. Only corporations can do business with corporations. So, in other words, he's pretty much throwing Robert to the wolves, and Robert don't know nothing about this letter. But let's keep going. Is this supposed to be Rob's signature? And who's the witness? Who's the witness? And is this supposed to be his signature? Then it says autograph common law copyright 1985 by Robert Sylvester Kelly. All rights reserved. Nope. Oh, come on, brother. Let's keep going though. Look who it was sent to. Ooh, Jane Doe formerly number 5, now Jane Doe number 6. Now, didn't Don say he didn't do this? So who did it? But wait, let's scroll down a little more. Let's scroll down a little more. You see this? June Barrett. You see this? June A. Barrett. Official seal. Notary Public, State of Illinois. Who's June A. Barrett? Let's keep going. Uh-oh. Did I just catch him again? June A. Barrett. This is your mother, Don. The commission number when she went and applied. The current commission date. Oh, the original commission date. So she applied twice. Wait a minute. Why your transaction number 0? You didn't pay, Don. Your mother didn't pay to have it. Wait a minute. Wait. Last issued 11/15/2016, right? On term 4. Here's your previous key. Because you're supposed to pay for this key. And you're supposed to pay for this bond number, but look what it say. Deactivated. So Don. Commission First Surety. Merchants Bonding Company. Mutual. So let's do something here. This proves, and this is legal court document, that your mother notarized this letter that has a fraudulent R. Kelly signature on it, and you sent it into the court as a threatening letter. So with that being said, brother, I want to continue hearing what you and your homeless dude got to talk about. Because I'm going to go all the way in to some shit that a lot of y'all ain't know nothing about. Let's finish. Let's finish.
And they lost him. And he was not anybody close to Rob, like he was a fucking groupie. And that's the only space that he carried. Period. I mean, so for everybody to keep believing this dude, it's like, look at what his title is.
He didn't hold no weight to Rob. He was a groupie. A groupie. That word, a groupie. But if you just came around a year ago, how would you know anything? Unless you listen to your hired contractor, Kevin Terrell, and what they saying, which is totally bogus and bullshit. So, Don, I keep telling you, I come with receipts. I come showing my hand. Let's go here. Groupie. When you seen me in the gym and you looked at the floor, did Rob call me a bitch, or did he tell you get the fuck out his face, you bitch? Like that. Done. You are the groupie. You the one that went around saying Rob ain't take care of his people, so he gonna pay either way. You the one that said that. You the one that stole a hard drive and sent it in to your homeboy Jetfly Leaks. You the one that did that. Not me. So let's listen to everything that you said, Don, because then I want the people to hear how you boasting now about stealing R. Kelly music. Let's go.
He's an actor. So the actor, so he's damn good at convincing people that what he's saying is real.
So here's my thing. I'm an actor. That's what I do for a living. But y'all are acting in real life. Y'all doing a way better job than I'm doing. And the only thing I'm doing is getting ready for my premiere next Friday. That's real acting. This right here is real life. That's the difference. But let's finish hearing what you got to say.
But it's bullshit. It's still bullshit. And he's doing everything in his power to disrupt the people that are working to get that man free. If Cal's Nation is coming out. It's coming out.
Cal's Nation is coming out. Y'all heard it. Cal's Nation is coming out. Let's see what else he's going to do.
And unfortunately, we can't rely on the United States that a goofy motherfuckers like him exist. So we put it all overseas first to get momentum and to raise money so that it can go towards his.
Wait a minute. They taking his music and putting it out overseas first to get momentum and money to pay for his defense. Wait a minute. Something don't sound right. Something don't sound right. And I'm about to show you what don't sound right. Something don't sound right. And I want y'all to understand that they're going to take his music, go overseas and release it to get momentum and to get money to pay for his legal defense. Well, I got a question. Ain't that what that $1 million initiative is for? I'll wait. Ain't that what the $1 million initiative is for? Because they want to try to replace his lawyers and not aid his lawyers, because Don Russell don't like the fact that I can get the lawyers on the phone and he can't. I'm just saying. But I want y'all to hear in this man's own words what he said about R. Kelly lawyers. So if he's trying to take the music overseas, right? Let's get it correct. He's trying to take the music overseas and he want to release it to the people overseas, gain momentum, as he say, and get the money and pay the lawyers or the legal fee or the legal team. That's what he say in this thing. But that's not what he said. It's not what he said. What he said was the lawyers are idiots. the lawyers are idiots and that he wants to replace the lawyers. That's what he said. But you don't got to believe me. You know what I say. Don't believe nothing that I say, y'all. I want y'all to vet everything I say. I want y'all to go do research to everything I say. Hold on. Because what I'm going to let you hear is what Don Russell said, not Dana J. Don Russell said it, not Dana J.
Or I would give it to him. What are you doing? He couldn't do it, so he stepped his ass in with those lesser charges. In the hole that should have been in improper where every.
I want y'all to see it. Like I say, I don't mind showing my work. I don't mind showing it. I want y'all to look at the screen. I want y'all to look at the screen. So, Dana, I can call and explain it to you when you know. Okay. That's cool. I mean, I figured you explained it enough. So, but hold on.
Everybody stole from him. They gave him a week of allowance, and that's what I investigated. So of course I'm gonna have enemies because these motherfuckers know I know shit about their dirt, and we're preparing for that when we get to court. Everybody's thinking we should be prepared for John in the face. Fuck John. She done done so much dirt in her years. I could oppose her in 10 seconds, and this shit would be over with. There's some motherfuckers like Cheryl Mack and a whole bunch of other names that don't nobody know exist in his life, and Barry Anderson and goddamn Linda and goddamn Joan and Diane and Cash. Don't know anybody looking at them folks. Those are the ones that need to be under scrutiny and investigation right now. Fuck a Dana J, fuck a John the Pay. They ain't done nothing. We can get them out the way real easy. What about the ones you stole? Made it seamless.
So I have a question. He just said, fuck a Dana J, fuck a Geronda Pace. They ain't do nothing. How can we be fucking group? How can I be a groupie and you just say out your own damn mouth, dummy, that I didn't do nothing? So if I didn't know him, if I didn't have a personal relationship, if I wasn't around him, how the fuck can I be a groupie? I'm lost. I had to be around because I called you on your shit every time you did it. But I'm gonna let you finish putting your foot in your mouth. Hold on.
He was doing all this crooked shit, and just to get out of, just to throw him under the bus so he could come after them. That's what's going. That's what we're dealing with right now. So they don't know shit about none of that shit. So he needs to stop. He can tell us about these hoes all day long. All he's doing is distracting people from the real folks that have wronged this man and put him in that situation. And I wasn't one of them. I just came around the man a year and a half ago. The dirt has been done already.
So if you just came around a year and a half ago, Don, and the dirt has been done already, what about this letter that you sent to Faith to the New York court threatening, and then you went on Texas Black Diamond as well as other platforms showing Faith naked pictures? That's witness tampering. That's obstruction. That's also part of the RICO Act that Rob had nothing to do with. Yeah, buddy, you in over your head. I'm not gonna play with you, brother. Let's finish.
I mean, stop with that shit. Like, I came to help this guy. I've known him since I was a child. When you cheat off this man today, I spent over $100 grand and I definitely can show. And if you Google my ass, you can see that I've got a background where it's possible. I've done good things in Hollywood. My family owns a chain of restaurants. I own a tech company, president and CEO. Went to $3 billion a couple of years ago for that tech company. So what am I doing but bringing my resources to the table to help this man? And people like Dana that's throwing shade on that, they're not helping him. They're not helping that man by doing that shit. When I told Grant, I'm going to switch to Greenberg real quick. Rob told Greenberg, and I'll say this to him if he was after his fucking phone, and it's funny, he spoke after his phone, but Dana was not me. He took us in the studio in the back.
You just heard him say it's funny how he would get on the phone with Dana and not me. Jealousy is a motherfucker, but I'm gonna show y'all why. Let him finish his lie.
Oh, me and you, Greenberg, and said, Greenberg worked with Don. He's got the shit that you need to free me in this case. If this was when the case was a lot lesser, the thing that was lesser charges. This other shit that became federal and all that. Rob let down Greenberg for that shit. Matter of fact, Greenberg was brought to Rob out of the code, who had to forgive a Cosby case. She couldn't do it, so he stepped his ass in when it was lesser charges. He's not equipped to handle these motherfucking charges that I give Rob, which is why I brought in Lesson off of that shit. Nobody else gets the hospital up in California, met the man, brought him here twice, met him here, never said anything about the shit, because Rob needs that level of attorney to put a blanket on this shit. He needs Angela Wyatt, that level of a PR specialist to come in and blanket and control the fucking press. That's what he needs. Not these low-level motherfuckers who ain't never had a dogfight at the top of the mountain. They can't even breathe with this shit. So for them to keep going out here and first of all, none of these motherfuckers get along. They don't communicate. They're not communicate with fucking Greenberg. Greenberg don't communicate with Ray. Ray don't communicate with nobody. Nicole, all them motherfuckers are long range just trying to sling bullets and get press and shit for their own good. They're not helping that man. And if this will cause them to do it, then guess what? Bring y'all ass together, have some strategy sessions. Hey, listen, I had some fucking information that was valuable to winning the game. So Rob told that motherfucker to talk to me, and he won't do it. Why? Why is it that he won't sit down and get the information that I have that nobody focused in on? We don't want the world to know. I just want them to know. We're not trying to let the other side know about what we've come up with that will help defend this man. I want him to have it so he can use it to defend this man.
Okay, you got the information. You want them to have it. Y'all had a meeting. You went and told everybody that they were fired. And then you went on social media and posted it. But wait, y'all don't understand what I'm about to say. Wait. He got the information to free Rob. Rob is his brother, right? This interview was 9.5 months ago. He's been saying that for almost a year. Where's Rob at? I'm going to let y'all ponder on that one. Where's Rob at? But he got the information to free him.
If he decides it's no good, it's fine too. But Rob taxed that motherfucker to do that shit. And he still to this day will not fucking come out and get him throw shots in the dark and shit that we did. If you want to know what Andrew Rob's motherfucking tax problem, how come they did it? I'm sorry, my mother did that shit. We eliminated those tax problems from him.
He just said they eliminated Rob tax problems. But if you remember at the last motion, the federal government said that the IRS have a lien of $1.9 million on the federal government. I mean, on the taxes for that R. Kelly owes, right? So either the federal government is lying on public view or Don Russell is lying. Which one of y'all think is lying? The federal government said they got a lien with the IRS for $1.9 million. Don Russell just said that his mother eliminated that. And then he goes forth and gets cocky with it and says this.
I don't know if you with the IRS now. Can't nobody else come up and tell you the process that we took him to eliminate some fucking problem. I guarantee you they can't show you the signature, the passports, the driver's license, all that shit that I have in my possession.
Wait a minute. Did y'all just hear what he just said? They can't show you the signatures, the passport, the driver's license, and everything that he had in his possession. Everybody stop what they're doing. I want y'all to hear this loud and clear. Here we go.
So he can use it to defend this man. And if he decides it's no good, it's fine too. But Rob taxed that motherfucker to do that shit. And he still to this day will not fucking come out and get him throw shots in the dark and shit that we did. If you want to know what Andrew Rob's motherfucking tax problem, how come they did it? I'm sorry, my mother did that shit. We eliminated those tax problems from him. He's not going to have no issue with the IRS now. Can't nobody else come up and tell you the process that we took him to eliminate some fucking problems. I guarantee you they can't show you the signature, the passports, the driver's license, all that shit that I have in my possession. It's Tony's portal. It's Tony's contract. I have all that shit. And I'm not leaked any of it because
Well, I'm glad he said that. He have the Sony contracts. He have all of that. I'm glad he said that. I'm so glad he said that. Because now that leads me to believe this right here. If he have the Sony contracts, right? And all of that. One day, people are going to stop playing with me, man. One day, people going to stop playing with me, man. Damn. Let's look at this. Oh, I can't go here. I'm jumping the gun. Hold on. I got to take y'all back here. I'm taking a pleasure in this. I'm going to be honest with you. And till that nigga come clean, I'm taking a real good pleasure in this. After he showed R. Kelly documents, I just want to make sure that I have all the documents because I want to show y'all. Come on, man. Load up, computer. Let's see. No, that's the second account. Because I showed y'all the first account. So, all right. Here we go. Look at the screen. There we go. Look at the screen. Don Russell impersonating R. Kelly on Hangouts. I seen somebody say something about the sisters. I wouldn't do that in this chat if I was you, whoever you are. Okay. He's imitating R. Kelly, impersonating, showing the money that was on Shark Tank. I went over this before this week, but I'm just recapping. Showing the money that was on Shark Tank. And then look who he claiming he is. He says, first of all, Rob Kelly. How are you doing, Bianca Petite, right? And then she replied. So I'm not going to go through the replies. I'm just going to show you. You know, to show you how he's carrying on conversations and trying to extort women. Hold on, I ain't finished. Hold on. I want to get to the good parts. And see, and this is why I say women, y'all have to love yourself. Because right now, you have men like that that's not doing nothing but trying to take advantage of women that's going through something that's kind of vulnerable. And they know that R. Kelly is your favorite artist, and they do shit like this. They do shit like this. Proclaiming to be him when it's not him. And because the young lady was so into R. Kelly, she didn't peep the name change. She didn't peep the profile picture changed. She just peeped that it was R. Kelly. So Don is a great IT guy. Don't get it twisted. He's a great IT guy. He's a great IT guy. And he can make magic happen behind that computer. And then I'm going to go here with it. Nobody ever goes this far. And this would have been the ultimate red flag for me. Why is anybody contacting me? Not me, but I'm saying this person from Drea Kelly's alleged phone. And if anybody that really knows about the R. Kelly saga, Drea Kelly haven't been around for years. Like I say, I show all my proof. Don Russell. Why would anybody go this far? Why would anybody go this far? Psh, man, anything for a buck off of R. Kelly name. Let's finish. And Don Russell ain't gonna do nothing but what he did today or yesterday. Hey, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do. Bro, it's sitting right here. It's sitting right here. And then let's go here because you did something even more crazier. You did something even more crazier. And I'm gonna show you what you did that was crazy as hell. This is with another lady that knows me, that asked me to take a look at the messages that I posted, because I'm going to tell you what I did. I posted the phone number, the 334 number. This lady called back. Shout out to the person that called that number. And these are the text messages that came. It's going to be kind of small. I don't know how to adjust it because it's live text messages, but we're going to go here. It says, hello. Then it says, I saw your missed call. Then she asks, who are you? And then she said, my son used my phone. Sorry. And then he say, maybe your son know me. And she say, I don't know. He left. Sorry. He says, you're Carolyn, right? She says, no. He says, what's your name? Laugh out loud. Somebody say, tell me yours first. So then she come back and say, my name is Fern, if you must know. That's what the young lady replied back to Don Russell. That's proposing to be you know who. But for y'all naysayers that say that's not true, let's keep reading. He say, really? She say, yes, who are you? Y'all see what the name is. He said, Robert. She say, so my son must know you. Nice to meet you. He said, thanks. Then he say, so what's your name? Just giving y'all heads up, because I want y'all to see. But now I'm going to show y'all a video. I'm going to show you a video that I did a while back. And I want y'all to pay close attention to what's being said. Here we go.
This is how you can help RSK. For more details, inbox me. GoFundMe.com. Click here to support a beacon of light organized by Don Russell. During the summers of 2015 through 2018, Indie Build Corp IBC offered immersive web app development and digital marketing training programs to local and international youth. IBC's news affiliated, 1 a.m. NE. But look where it's coming from. Hold on, let me cut this down a little bit.
126 to 41 Stone Creek.
Look where it's coming from. Don Russell. And he put it in the King of R&B group on Facebook. Seems like a money grab to me. Seems like somebody trying to get some money off of Kelly, but y'all ain't hear from me. Y'all ain't hear from me. But then I'm gonna go here. Time to hit the button beneath the button. Don and June Russell, son and mother.
1041 Alexandria.
Don and June Russell. Don and June Russell, son and mother team. Don has been in the picture less than a year. He came on board wanting to be R. Kelly's manager, so he pushed James Mason, another short-lived and fraudulent former manager, out of the picture. His mother is pretty much handling the business for her son and R. Kelly. Don is allegedly the person who called in the bomb threat during the Surviving R. Kelly documentary screening. The phone number was registered in his name. He's also the one who stole the keys from the car of news reporters outside of R. Kelly's studio. He loves to speak to the media on R. Kelly's behalf, even without Kelly's knowledge or approval. Y'all think I'm joking? Here it is. So, like I say,
Chico 4.
you can't play with somebody like me. You can't play with somebody like me. And then, so here. This was under Hollywood Nexus post a while back. Who knew who? I don't know what that emoji is, but that emoji. Don Russell said, I just met Kevin Terrell. Kevin Terrell dogged me in one of his earlier videos. Native One said, at Don Russell, so Dana is lying? Tasty Tiana said, he's talking about back then. Back when? I thought Kevin ain't know Don Russell. Special K said, at Native One, I didn't say it, Kip said in the interview. Don Russell, be patient, you will soon see. Then emojis, then Don Russell put a $sign. Then Tasty Tiana put, I'm confused. I'll never lie. I'll tell you all the truth you need to know. So, and this was almost a year ago.
So, with that being said, that leads us to here.
With that being said,
I'm gonna speed this up a little bit.
Putting cash in his pocket, the last 2 of my credit card paid for all of that. I got
Rob Kelly.
I'll bring
Sorry,
it.
Dana. It's a stressful time.
Hold
I
on.
tell no lie. Like I say,
She go for it.
you can't play with somebody like me. You can't play with somebody like me. And then, so here. This was under Hollywood Nexus post a while back. Who knew who? I don't know what that emoji is, but that emoji. John Russell said, I just met Kevin Terrell. I tell no lie. So with that being said, it brings me to the other half of Mr. Don Russell. Y'all heard that interview, right? So if that interview was true, it shouldn't be no type of ifs and ands or buts about it, right? But there's a problem. The firm. There's a problem. The firm. We have been lied to. The firm. Now, we're gonna listen to an interview that he did with Blockbender. Tell me if you can point out the inconsistencies.
Live on Blockbender TV.
I was doing this with Don Russell calling in.
Don Russell, good to finally get a chance to talk to you, brother. How you feeling?
You good with yourself?
I'm good, man. I'm blessed. I'm blessed.
Wonderful. Of course, my phone has been ringing a lot lately with people calling and making me aware that I'm being mentioned on different shows. And you know, I pride myself very much on the beginning of being quiet and standing back. You know, but when these shows and these accusations start flowing,
Mm-hmm.
and they have the ability to move around, then you have to somehow address them.
Right.
You know, there have been several rumors swirling around inside of Rob Snap, outside of Rob Snap with different people,
Mm-hmm.
you know, that have come in and out of his life.
Right.
And I would like to address it.
114, 1041 Marketplace.
What my involvement is, what I've been doing for Rob, I've been doing for
As you should.
Right. Well, you know, and I didn't immerse myself in the Rob's world. But, you know, I heard the song I Admit. I was headed to California. Went to the studio, we talked, and he laid out what was going on in his career and his life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I invested a lot of cash in rolling up my feet. Not one time that I have to steal. As a matter of fact, I carried Rob, and I, you know, as part of the studio bill, as far as paying for putting cash in his pocket, the last 2 of my credit card paid for all of that. I've got, you know, as everybody say, receipts to show that.
Mm-hmm.
I paid for researchers, investigators. I brought a team together to find out a lot of information and unravel things that it led as it pertains to why he was in the situation he was in.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the other things that we were doing, we were diversifying his brand. I mean, Rob,
Maria, show me your force with me in the curfew. Show me directing the police department.
he would open up one door. Exploited the hell out of that, you know, for personal gain and to benefit themselves, while he had other talents that nobody was actually taking a look at. So that's part of what I was doing with.
That's another lie. Already answered that one. He carried Rob. Right. Right.
With Rob in the beginning was, you know, we had some other side deals with technology, with consumable products and things of that nature. And we were working those deals out when Lifetime showed up and it derailed all of that. So Rob said, listen, there's a lot that people don't know. We talked about the young ladies. We had a lot of conversations about his background, his history, all that family history stuff that I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened with his business. And I asked, well, you know, we would meet way out different places. And
And I would ask Rob a lot of tough questions about, the dealings that you got women in his life and, his family situation and all that. And he didn't have a problem sharing that with me because, we have been friends for over 30 years. We only got to play it over Rob. And one time that I have a, talk with him or told to say that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So I didn't need, that, anything from Rob. So the first thing I want to address is one. This whole feud between me and Nate and Jay. Let me just, and I'll go through that and I'll talk about Steve and everybody. But first of all, I was around a lot a year and a half straight every day.
Okay.
And I only saw Dana one time, and that was the day Drug Jasmine came to the basketball gym. He was in the gym. He's kind of weird acting to me, but that Rob got a lot of weird acting people around him.
Let's stop that. Let's debunk that. He only seen me one time. Okay, I need y'all to count. The first rally, Don Russell was at the gym. I seen Don. That's when Jasmine and everybody was there. We all was there together. I seen Don. Don looked at the floor, got his stuff when he seen me, walked out. So how many times was that? One, right? The second rally, me and Don played on the same team. Me and Don lost to Rob and his team. We actually got blown out 17-0, and the game only went to 15. So how many times is that so far? The third time I went to Chicago, I seen Don at the gym again. When I cussed Don out, when I asked him was a certain person in the gym, he told me no. Then I looked up and seen the person warming up, and I told Don, you're a fuck nigga. Why would you have to lie to me, yo? Come on with that bullshit. Don just looked, turned back, went over to the corner, and that was it. Total 3 times, right? So how you only seen me once? Then he said, I brought Jasmine. Well, if you talk to Sylvia, because I didn't know nothing about it. If you talk to anybody from him too, because I didn't know nothing about it. Cash paid for Jasmine to get over there because Jasmine was stalking Rob. Sylvia gave the address because Jasmine bamboozled her into thinking that Rob was looking for her. The whole time, Angelo hit me about Jasmine's mother, put narratives out there. That's all the while Don Russell was working for Angelo Clary. I bet he won't tell you that. Where Angelo Clary and Team Truth deposited money into Don Russell's pocket over 15 times. If you think I'm lying, hit up Angelo and talk to him offline by himself. Don't tell him I sent you. Or you can tell him I sent you. And just ask him a question. Or you can hit up Larry. Ask him a question. But let's finish.
I mean, so for him to say anything negative about me, the reason I have an issue with that is because he brought Jasmine there. Jasmine meant to do Rob harm. I know that because I was trying to get her to leave myself.
Okay.
After she was sitting in it.
Now I'm gonna pause that because he said that I brought Jasmine there, and he know Jasmine was there to do Rob harm because he tried to get her to leave himself. So how do you know Jasmine was brought there to do Rob harm? Do that make sense? But let's finish listening to what Kevin say.
He's supposed to get momentum and to raise money so that it can go towards his defense. Period.
Wait, but if you would leave it up to him, he's doing the R. Kelly Defense Fund. Shouldn't he have the defense? What we got to raise money for?
Now watch this. Don said that they raising money, right? for the R. Kelly Defense Fund, right? That's what Don said. And then Kevin tried to flip it and say, but if he's doing a defense fund, what do they need to raise money for? So I'm going to flip it and put it like this. Don Russell was the one that's behind that $1 million initiative that them so-called sisters is promoting. Yeah. And that their handler is promoting. But Kevin, you never donated to the R. Kelly Defense Fund. None of y'all that support Kevin Terrell ever donated to the R. Kelly Defense Fund. Actually, because they really don't believe in R. Kelly anyway. So let's go there. The people that promoted the defense fund are the ones that faithfully put money into the defense fund. We don't have people lying saying that they put $20,000 in there and then turned around and said, oh no, I was thinking about putting 20,000. No, come on, man. Y'all creating confusion. And the federal government said it's $10,000 in there. The federal government said that. $10,000. And that's a damn shame. Because Don Russell, Kevin Terrell, and the rest of the cronies created so much drama around the R. Kelly Defense Fund. Why? Because Dana J. and Levi. Because Dana J. and Levi pushes it. Levi came up with the name $1 for the King to just be a blanket for the R. Kelly Defense Fund name. Just like when you go to Burger King and you want a Whopper, you want to put some condiments on it to make your Whopper even better? That's what it was. But I got a question. If, and this is what I like, if you never donated to the defense fund, why the fuck are you even worried about the defense fund? Ask that question. We all saw that you stole from the defense fund, Kevin, when you didn't turn in the money that was given to you in Chicago. Oh, but you was riding around talking about the money, the money. For the love of money is the root of all evil. So y'all created a big stink because Dana J pushed it. Because Levi came up with $1 for the King. Because Doug Anton came up with R. Kelly Defense Fund. And we put it all together, and I just pushed that motherfucker out there like I do. And y'all got mad because y'all didn't come up with the idea. And y'all couldn't do what we do. Jealousy is a bitch. Tried to tell you. Then, like I say, we're going to go down memory motherfucking lane. Let me get out of that with Don. Let me get out of this email. We're going to go down memory lane. We're going to do some things. I see somebody ask me, who's Jet Fly? Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let Jet Fly introduce himself. Since he want to hang out on every platform. You know what I'm saying? The man got to do what he got to do. So I'm going to let him introduce himself real quick. Hold on. I'm going to get it for you. Because Jet Fly is going to show y'all what he do. I'm going to just say this. Jet Fly is the one that leaked R. Kelly's music. So let's see who Jet Fly is. Because I've had multiple conversations with the guy on air, on live. After I did a video alive, look at the screen. After I did a video alive, I ain't putting money up for nobody bond. Like I said, I want to see Don Russell in jail. I want to see Kevin in jail for the stuff that they done. And anybody connected to it, I want them in jail. I'm not covering what I say. Let's see. Jet Fly Leak said, I will be privately releasing a 21-track album to Peter. And Peter Edge says RCA never attached copyright to the content Rob counsel tore affected Sony in a negative way. In a negative way, I'm sorry. No one backed us after backing Kills. Mind you, Don Russell, the only one that said that he carried the camp and carried Kills, right? I find it funny that Jet Fly reiterated that just in a different way. Let's finish. Jet Fly Leaks also told me that he wasn't going to leak nothing else by R. Kelly. He told me that. And I haven't seen nothing else leak. But then Jet Fly Leaks said he don't remember saying this. That's when he told me that, you know, 2 people run that page. So he said, all I'm saying is a contract states you agree to maintain or produce a X amount of revenue and pockets ain't been filled. Half the amount of the agreement, locked up or free, Kells will pay. That's what he said. So when I talked to him, he said he don't even remember saying that. That's when he told me another person runs that page. Well, one thing about real friends, I don't settle my friends' matters that go public behind scenes. Jet Fly said, bruh, you acting like Rob put you in charge. Never understood why we couldn't break even behind scenes, but you want to make this matter public. That's nobody but Don Russell talking like that. So whoever the other person that running that page, I do believe have some type of association with Don Russell, because he always wanted to talk to me behind the scenes. No, there's no talking behind the scenes when it comes to Rob. If you can't talk to me the same way you persecuted Rob in front of everybody and thought you can get away with it, if you can't talk to me in front of the same audience that you persecuted him in front of, there's no reason talking to me. And the one thing I can say, the person that I spoke to that represents Jet Fly Leaks, he was man enough to talk to me in front of the scene. He was man enough to say things that he said. Can't get mad at that. He was man enough to say that. If you want to take a look at what he said, just go look at my last lives. He put it out there. He put it all out there, actually. And he said Kevin Terrell and Don Russell are working together. Better yet, let me get this out my phone because I'm going to send it and I'm going to show y'all what he said. Oh, let me finish what Kevin was saying. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. Hold on. Let's finish listening to this goofy ass, fake ass, Mason ass nigga.
What we gotta raise money for?
Hey, listen, he got it, but Rob ain't got it. And I see that nigga buying new cars and moving in houses and all that shit and get better backdrops and they got a whole other TV show now, whatever you call it. But they got everybody else that cell phone to have a whole podcast set up.
Right.
How they do that?
Right. And then he gonna say everything he got it from the firm. Boy, the firm wasn't even out long enough, nigga. You been scamming since last year.
I'm glad you said that, Kevin. I'm glad you said the firm haven't been out long enough. I've been scamming since last year. Glad you said that. Because one thing's for sure, two things for certain. From the computer to the monitor to the mic, that all came from the people that believed in me to bring the truth. And because my other computer was too slow, when they sent the donations in, I wasn't the one that's saying this Kevin's blessings. Fuck Kales. No, I took what they sent and put it back into the channel. That's what it looked like. That's what going from a cell phone to now having a production looks like. When you can appreciate the people that rock with you and you can show them where their money that they donate goes. Now, here's a question. Can you show anybody that donated to you where their donations going at? That's all I wait to see. Where are the donations that's sent to you? Where are they going at? Everybody here see where it's coming to. And then Don said, oh, the nigga got a new car. No, the nigga don't got a new car. The nigga just got a car. But I do work for a living. I don't sit around and beg people. So Kevin, when Don brought you into the fight, he paid you off first and then thought you was man enough to handle it, not knowing that your ass gonna have to see me one day. So I'm lost because Don, you stole a hard drive. You did. I mean, it's just so much that you've done. Like, bruh, are you fucking crazy? But let's finish.
The fuck you talking about?
Exactly. He been scamming motherfuckers since the beginning. That's how he got them drugs out of their money that he brought down at the meat rob. He was bringing people in the meat rob and charging them with $700 from the pop.
Okay, I was bringing people down at a meat rob and charging them, and then he haven't had a price at $700 a pop. I have a question. For the people that support Don Russell that was there, have any of them took out any money to meet Rob? I'll wait. Because it was only to him too, folks. And there was some other people in Sylvia. And better yet, let me do this. Let's finish this. And then I'm going to call some people that was there. Let's see if they came out with some money to pay. Hold on.
He been using Rob for the fucking longest. All this shit about somebody. I'm putting Rob's music on. I'm making that public. I'm telling you this right now. I'm putting his music, his videos for pay. People, we need for profit. We need.
Y'all hear what he said? I'm telling y'all now, I'm putting his music, his videos, and everything, and I'm using it for profit. You don't got to listen. I'm going to let you hear it again.
I'm telling you this right now. I'm putting his music, his videos for pay. People, we need for profit. We need money for him to go towards the real defense. We have three different rent, rob, skate.
Well, y'all heard it. But more importantly, for a person to be an R. Kelly supporter and Kevin Terrell, when you hear a nigga come out and say, I'm telling you now, I'm putting Rob music out there, I'm putting his videos and all this and this and this. And you know that R. Kelly ain't give nobody no permission to take his music or videos or nothing. That means you know he's stealing. And for you to sit there and act like nothing happened and everything is cool, what is that saying about you being a supporter, bedbug? But wait, y'all don't gotta believe me. Y'all don't gotta believe me. I'll show y'all his mannerisms. You sit there and don't say nothing. If you looked at the video right after that, he said, I'll send you some money. And then Kevin said, look for Kevin's blessings and put it on there. Come on, man. How slow can the fuck people be to watch this shit go down? Now, what I am going to do is show the fact that folks be playing, not me. I don't play these games, especially when it comes to my guy. So, one, two. Let me send this over real quick. Send this over to me real quick. Refresh this real quick. Go up. Bam. 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 I want y'all to see this. Now, y'all see when Don said that he took the music and he's going to put it out and all that. I want y'all to see what this person that's running Jetfly Leaks, because it's two people running it. I want y'all to see what he say. And it clearly says, this drive is the knockout punch to the end of Kelly. Mark my word. Then, before me and him had a talk, he said, how Dana knew the name of the Offset featuring R. Kelly unreleased track if he also ain't got the drive I got. Had to show him that I don't have that drive. I don't have stolen goods. And I had to let him know that I was there in the studio when Rob laid the verse down, when Rob sent it back to Offset. But it gets worse. And I want y'all to see this, just how worse it get. Damn, I gotta stop showing my whole inbox, man. That shit crazy. I gotta show you just how worse it get. The date of the day is June the 13th, 2020. You would think Don Russell would stop with the bullshit. Same number, same everything. You would think he would stop. But he continues just 3 days ago. It says, hello. The young lady said, is this Robert? He said, please, may I know exactly who I'm texting with? Sorry. Yes, I'm Robert Kelly. Hello, are you there? She said, yes, I'm here. Sorry about that. How are you doing? Sorry that you are going through all of this. And then she said, I seen a guy page and he was reading text messages. I guess she was talking about me. But I'm going to go ahead and hold on. I seen on a guy page and he was reading text messages from what he claimed is not you. And I call so I can let you know that people are talking bad about you and it's not right. So I guess the young lady seen me talking about it and decided to call herself to find out. Then it says, I really hope that you are okay because the friend that's fighting for you are claiming you are not real and that you did the most outrageous stuff. You're R. Kelly. I know it's a lie. You can have any woman in the world. You're just that king of R&B. These people are crazy and trying to use you. Please be careful. I just wanted to let you know and about to go to bed, but I will be praying for you. Keep your head up in the storm. Keep your head up. The storm will be over soon, King. Good night, and we are still fighting. Don Russell put, yeah, you're right with everything you said. And that's was I have been cautious because because those around me wasn't been honest. And then he put, cause I'm been scared. And then she said, which is the reason I did text the number, because it's not right to be blamed for other people who has wronged you just to gain money. Like, and so sorry for the way you being judged before due process. But the same ones that's trying so hard to frame you will be caught. He put, amen, I pray, which I could seen how you look like. And how did you get this number? And then she put, also, someone has released your new music. I don't know if you tell them or not, but your new music is now out on YouTube. I didn't quite know who was taking it, but I'm going to find out because you don't need none making money off of your name and your music. She said, well, he is actually here, so I'm not going to be able right now, which is why I called earlier before he got off at work. but I will have to send you one later. I just wanted to give you head up on these bad people who trying to frame you. If it's okay, I can text you tomorrow when he's not around. Wanted to give you words of courage to hang in there. Talk to you later. Good night. Hold on. Let me see if I can blow this up. It's not gonna let me. Yeah, it's not gonna let me. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get that back. Not gonna let me. Okay, here it is. It says, you promised to text me in the morning when your husband wasn't around, but you didn't. And I guess maybe your husband is around you. She put, I'm sorry, I does security, so I leave 6 a.m. and I also have 3 children, but I can help any way I can. Don Russell put, no problem. I really appreciate everything from you. For the kind of honest woman you're, I'm sure your husband was very lucky for having an honest wife like you with him. She put, thank you so much. He doesn't know about it. And in time, I will let him know, but we stand firm. What's right, I'm sure he will. And then he put, don't be angry because I don't mean to get you mad at me or R. Kelly. Just want me to know why you refuse to respond to his text. Maybe you should respond to him back instead of hanging on him. I'm very sorry. And then she put, I don't know what's going on, but I told him I would get the card today, which is Friday. I'm married. So for you to have my number and come at me like that is crazy. I told him he had my word. I was trying to look out for him because of how the people that's claiming to be his friends was wronging him. Whoa. I understand. And then Don Russell said, I understand everything you're saying, and I don't. Also meant to text you. And then he said, please forgive me because you're a good woman to me. Please forgive me and forget everything. I don't deserve to be treated so low because I was in jail. At least you let me understand if you can't help me today. Again, instead of doing all this to me, while you know that's I'm really need of the cards to promote just to gain more attention of my fans. Please, I don't deserve to be treated this way. Whatever you do for me now will be rewarded back to you from Almighty God, because he know the reason of all purpose of life. And then he put, there keep pretending to be me just to blackmail me from my fans to stop supporting me. I know their hands work, but God will judge them all. And then she put, well, he is actually here. So I'm not going to be able right now, which is why I called earlier. Okay, we talked about that. And then she put, oh, this is Friday, June the 12th, yesterday. Hello, good morning. And then she said, who is this? Wow. My name is Felicia Agee. I'm one of R. Kelly fans, and I also choose to be his reporter in case anybody claim to him, okay? Social media, if I won't disturb you. Now the young lady said, I'm sorry, don't recognize your name or number. Do I know you? Now watch this. Remember this name, Felicia. I want y'all to remember this because I'm about to show you the connection. Remember this. Remember that. And remember this number right here. And he said, well, I have those doing all that for me, but I do promote it here by myself. Once I get a help, because I normally promote it here with a cards. So I know about the new music on YouTube. This is what Don Russell was saying. Hold on. Hell no. Because, see, I believe in decency. I believe in truthful. I know what to do. See, I'm not going to play these games. I'm not going to play these games at all. So, hold on for a second. Hold on. Like I say, I want y'all to look at the names I'm telling y'all to look at. I want y'all to look at the names because you see he's using this 334-229-9762 number. And what he just did is I want somebody to write this name down. FLICIA Agee. And what I'm going to do, because see, I don't play games. I don't believe in a bull crap. I don't believe in people hurting people. I don't believe in people using people. So what I'm going to do, oh boy, the stuff coming up. I'm going to bring it all to the forefront. And then bringing it to the forefront, there's only one way to find out. Because, see, we're going to stop all the games and stuff, all the fake R. Kelly stuff. We're going to stop all that. Because R. Kelly is not doing none of this. He is not doing none of this. And as long as this is being carried out, R. Kelly is going to keep being punished. They're going to keep trying to hold him behind bars for somebody else's work, which is Don Russell. We are not going to do that. Now, y'all heard Don Russell say he got the man everything. He got the signatures. He got everything. Y'all heard that. Shit, I can't find that. All right. So, Felicia Gee, I want y'all to remember this. This last name is a made-up last name. This first name is a made-up first name. I'm going to show y'all. So, this is what's being sent as early as yesterday. And y'all see. Hold on. I'm going to read this. She said, Don Russell said, well, I don't mean to text you because I don't know you also from anywhere, but R. Kelly told me everything. He asked from you, and since you didn't respond to all his texts, that's why he want me to text you to know what did he wrong to you. Please don't change your mind because I text you on his behalf. IG. Don't be angry because I don't meant to get you mad at me or R. Kelly. Just want me to know why you refuse to respond to his text. Maybe you should respond to him back instead of hanging on him. I'm very sorry. The very next text is the text that shuts it all down. And the text that shuts it down is this right here. Shoot, man, come on. All right, here we go. It's killing me, man. It always do something dumb. One time. Here we go. Sorry about that. It said, what? First of all, how do you know what Mecky and him talked about? Bitch, you don't know me, and he shouldn't be telling you our business. I'm a married woman, and I told him that I would help in any way that I can, but he got dumb as people like you that make shit difficult for him. And the question still remains, how the fuck did you get my number? Let's go to the next one. And you see the number 334. It's so consistent. And then he put, I understand. And it's because you're a good, pure heart woman, wonderful woman from Almighty God. And I will like you to put some times before informing your husband because I don't want him to be angry at you now. She put, understand me. I got this. Trust me. Oh, understand me. I got this. Trust. So, Mr. Kelly, how much do I put on this Amazon card? And when I purchased it, what do I do next? I can send it this Friday, but will you be able to receive it under the conditions that you're in? How will I know if they give it to you? Here we go. Something about because I don't expect you to promise me what you can't afford to get for me. Why treating a human being like you this way? You don't have to, since you don't wish anymore because of your husband, then I can stop depending on you. Have a fear of God because I don't expect you to. Taking me for granted because I was in jail. I believe he's still in jail. I don't really understand where you get this number before you sent me a text, which I know you're like this. I won't have respond to you because I thought you're those fans that's normally supporting me because they know what I'm going through. Whatever you do for me now will be rewarded back to you from the Almighty God because he know the reason of all purpose of life. Hello, are you there? This is today, Saturday, June the 13th. This is today. Hello, are you there? But this is not fair. because I don't expect you to promise me what you can't afford to get for me. Why treating a human being like you this way? You don't have to, since you don't wish anymore because of your husband. Then I can stop depending on you. Have a fear of God because I don't expect you to. Okay, sounds good. Good night. I understand. Don't mean to bother you. Could you get, then turned around and said, could you get me a card to promote for today? Jesus Christ. Hello. So you're a disease. Whoa. I'm sorry. Hope you're hanging in there. What kind of card do you need? Wow. And then that's when he go and tell him, thanks, I need an Amazon gift card. That's what I normally use to promote my music. Wow. And then today, Robert Kelly supposed to have said, but this is not fair because I don't expect you. Oh, that same thing. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. It's more. But this is not fair because I don't expect you to promise me what you can't afford to get for me. Why treating a human being like you this way? You don't have to, since you don't wish anymore because of your husband. Then I can stop depending on you. Have a fear of God because I don't expect you to be this kind of woman. And because I don't expect you to be this kind of woman, with the way you're honest to let me know those claiming to be me. Now you have the opportunity to text with real me. Look at the way you're acting because I was in need of your help. Don't forget, God judged those that's promised and fail. Thank you. You know, I've come to the conclusion of one thing. I've come to the conclusion of one thing. That the con artist of Chicago is so crafty that they uses God and a situation for sympathy and play on people. I don't like that. Wow. I'm just showing you all this. This is crazy. So when he say that I use R. Kelly, no. We now see who uses R. Kelly 24/7. The man that have all of his credentials. The man that have all of his signatures. Let's not go there about who's using R. Kelly. Because it's definitely not me. I don't have to do that. I don't have to live off that type of mentality or influence. I'm not that type of person. So I got 187 still hanging with me. I'm glad I was able to show y'all exactly what was going on, but I'm gonna give you a recap of something.
I'm so ready to away, and there's no queen. Made that fucked up ass interview.
I wasn't even up for the fees. I kind of heard it.
I'm gonna give you an in-depth
I don't know about you calling in.
and a recap.
I just proved it.
This is
Ain't nobody calling in.
This is me and Jetfly leaks.
Jetfly already called in.
This is a conversation that me and that brother
Called in
have.
twice, actually.
I want y'all to listen to it.
So Sherelle, what number you calling?
Pay attention to the screen.
The realist, you on the same page I'm on. And the realist said you have the hard drive too. Don't lie on me.
Jetfly leaks. I will never work myself.
What
I'm
hard
good.
drive do I have?
I'm good.
The realist said I have a hard drive. Well, the realist, what hard drive do I have?
But I don't need it. I'll send it to Gail, send it to, you know, Real Fund.
Hey, bro, check this out, man. Look. You play a lot of games.
I ain't playing, don't be serious now.
But check this out. You play a lot of games. Look, I'm not a DJ. You can leave that to Bedbug and the guy you was on the phone with last night. He'll go ahead and do it. Like you said, y'all three spreading the money. I mean, it is what it is. But
you gotta understand.
But wait.
Hey,
Wait,
you know what I'm saying?
wait. But I have a question.
Yeah.
Because in the chat, somebody's saying that you said that I got the same hard drive that you have.
No, I said I thought that because you knew the name of that one song. It kind of alarmed me. I said, how do you know the name of that song?
Right, because like I said earlier, I was sitting in the studio when Kels laid the verse down and sent it back over to quality control.
Yeah.
I'm like I say, as the clown Don Russell said,
You know,
I'm not into the industry. I'm very close with a lot of industry heads.
you don't know nothing about the industry because you're a whole actor.
Yeah, well, not knowing that I spent most of my life in the music industry.
Yeah.
And unlike him, I can call verifiable people to back up my shit.
Yeah.
You can pull up albums and hear me on shit. What about him?
Yeah.
Didn't he say that he was tap dancing on Broadway?
Yeah, he said something about he was in the industry with doing certain things, and now he's behind the scenes, and he wants to send an album overseas. I kind of heard that when I was in the little chat thing. I was listening, want to take it overseas, so you know it won't be flying over here in America, and he just take the profit from the shit.
Like I say,
There's a lot of stuff going on right now, man.
trust me, I know. I know there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of niggas being pulled in shit, but I don't know shit about what's going on. And the niggas that's pulling them in the shit is trying to keep his hands clean. As you said earlier, the nigga called in with Don Russell and that shit was staged. You said that.
Yeah. It seemed like, I just said it seemed like it was less than 12 hours, like, you know, I know he discussed me with him, and I didn't know about this. Like, I wasn't even giving hands up. That's why I feel like, damn, I thought I was in a foot. Shit made me feel a certain way.
Like I say, if it walk like a duck, if it talk like a duck, it's a motherfucking duck. Just like I said yesterday, I heard everything that you said on DJ Channel, and I'm laughing about it. Because at the end of the day, I didn't say nothing wrong. I just said, yo, please don't release his music. And I said, I'm begging you.
Yeah.
I ain't coming at you like, nah, nigga, don't do that shit. Nah, man, you ain't gonna get that.
Yeah. I ain't released nothing after that. You look at my page, it's been clear.
Just like he gonna try to say R. Kelly News is not Don Russell. But Don Russell came public 2 months ago and said he was R. Kelly News and Kels Nation.
Yeah. That's because he knows how to, I'm going to tell you right now, he knows how to get them views up, you know, just to get the people on his page, but just real key, you know, promoting that channel. That channel, I just, like I said, I find it amazing that I gave, you know what I'm saying, a couple songs, R. Kelly News, and 2 days later, that thing got 61K plays. Like, come on, man. That man built that channel. He built that shit from bottom up.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
But, you know, I don't support that. I I let people know, like, I'm getting comments, people tell me you wrong. No, I'm not wrong. I ain't gained $1 off of Kill's name, and I don't play it, and kids don't get $1 out of it. You know, I can make my own case. You know what I'm saying? I don't need nobody to use a person image. That's fucked up.
So let me ask you this, because we all know that that's what Don Russell trying to do. He's trying to be Rob along with Kevin and Terrell, and you know that whole enterprise that they got over there, the whole shit that they operating. I'm gonna ask you this, real talk. Who else operating your page? Because you stated yesterday that there's more than one person operating your page, and today,
Shannon.
who?
Shannon.
Shannon.
Yeah, that's the only other person I got on my page. Shannon.
Okay, so do Shannon believe that Rob is a pedophile?
Kevin, he ain't got my page. He don't never be on it. It's just be Shannon. That's it.
Okay.
2 people total.
Yeah, because somebody said that R. Kelly is a pedophile and they can't believe that we going this hard for his music or some shit. And I just wanted to know, was it you or was it the other person, Shannon?
You said what though?
I said, I just wanted to know, was it you but that said that, or was it the other person, Shannon, but that said that?
Say what?
But that R. Kelly is a pedophile and that, huh?
What was this?
Earlier today about 2:30.
See, nah, I wasn't even up. So
that probably, okay.
Yeah, it's certain videos and music that get posted, certain comments might get posted. I'm not the only one with the password. So
Right.
I know what I say.
Right.
And I stand by what I say.
Right. That's cool. That's cool. But like I say, man, I appreciate you for not leaking any more music from your side.
Oh yeah, you got my word, man. If I tell you I'm gonna do it, I ain't gonna do it no more. Like that,
right.
You know, see, you into it for a fight. You trying to get to the bottom of it. And you know what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna say this. To get to the bottom of it is to not know who's at the top of it. And when you know that the top is a snake, the middle is a snake, and all the peons is a snake, you can pretty much tell who the head grand snake is.
It's an open court, the basketball court full of players right now in the game right now. And so he ain't the main star when it should be he the main star because it's just, you know, but just the way shit is, man. I don't know how long it's gonna be like this, but it might just have to be the new normal. But
the thing is, here's what I'm gonna say. As you said in the chat, you know, like, you know, I won't be quiet about it. And I'm quite sure a real motherfucker can appreciate a real motherfucker. And because I'm a real motherfucker, I'm not going to be quiet about it. So therefore, I can't participate.
How much would it take for you to be quiet?
You can't. There's no amount of money that's going to keep me quiet. I'm going to beat Kevin up. I'm going to tell you that now. I'm going to beat the shit out of him. But for me to keep quiet is impossible. Because now you tamping on integrity, and you tamping on friendship, you tamping on years of friendship. There's no amount of money that can keep me quiet.
Yeah.
I'm not going to stop until I see Don in jail, Kevin in jail, and everybody else that's behind it.
And do you want to see that much black success locked behind bars? Do you want to see that many black lives on? You know what I'm saying?
Watch this. Watch this. They ain't give a fuck about my man being locked up, right? So why should I give a fuck about them?
Two wrongs don't make it right. Just know it like that, man.
That's true. And two wrongs don't make it right, but it surely make us even.
Yeah, but way we can all just come to the table and just, you know, smack some money across the table, slide around, and take whatever, take how much you need to be comfortable, and when this all can be gone, this will be go away
Well,
tomorrow.
for the only way this would be going away tomorrow is this. There's no amount of money that can be slid to me. Don Russell would have to go to jail. I would have to be able to get in a room with Kevin alone 30 minutes, and then he go to jail after what's left of him, and Rob will have to be walking out that jail cell a free man.
But they didn't put Rob in there, so.
I beg to differ, brother. When you know what I know.
Yeah, I don't know that, man.
Exactly. I beg to differ, brother. I'm deep into this.
Why would he want Kill gone, though? Why would he put Rob somewhere?
Why? But I'm gonna ask you a question. Who got the most to benefit from R. Kelly being locked up?
It's better.
Huh?
It's better.
Say it again?
It's better.
And who was going around saying that he was his manager for a while up until he made that fucked up ass interview?
I've seen that YouTube video. Yeah, I've seen that.
So at the end of the day, you're a smart person. I'm a smart person. Let's go here. Why would he want to go across seas to try to release his music and then say he got a bill of sale on Rob Music, knowing that Rob would never sign over his music to anybody?
So it'd be take the money and exchange to U.S. currency after the fact that he got inflation under the table shit.
Right. So with that being said,
Do that in America because all around people out here, it'd be hard to do that in front of everybody.
So with that being said, he know he can't pull that shit off in front of people like me. He know he can't pull that shit off in front of niggas that really fuck with Rob in Chicago.
Yeah.
So what he do? He send you the hard drive. No, I'm sorry. He tried to sell you the hard drive. Because I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I already did my homework on you.
Yeah.
He tried to sell you the hard drive, and he tried to give you an astronomical price so that way he can be out the shit, and it'll all fall on you, and you sent the robbers and took the hard drive.
Yeah.
But I mean, if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
I ain't stopping.
At the end of the day, dumb people think some people are dumb. So the only thing that'll get me to shut up from this, Rob better walk out that door. Me and Kevin Terrell, 30 minutes in the room, alone, no police, no nothing. And whatever happens, happens. Don Russell gotta acknowledge and the shit he did against Rob, and he gotta do that time and not Rob.
Yeah, he gonna have to admit his wrong and talk to the judge himself to get that shit clear.
Because a lot of shit that Rob is in there going for, Don Russell have done.
And like they stamped it. They stamped it so it'd be hard for him to come back. You know what I'm saying? He been stamped. If you look at all the, you know what I'm saying, the background scenes, all the moves that they was losing with, it was a takedown.
Hold on for a second.
But
Please stop calling until I finish this call. Go ahead and finish.
like when you're trying to assassinate somebody, you gotta really build up some stuff that's gonna hold them in up. And once you have that certainty that they gone, that's when you start moving stuff around and shifting things, and you know, just count still open to all that. It's just this is a lot of stuff going on, man, behind closed doors, man.
And I'm gonna say this. Not only is the government put into a position where they trying to hold him. You got to look at it like this.
Yeah, they trying to figure out what's going on.
Exactly. So when the government don't know what's going on,
Just music right now. I'm thinking of music. That's why I sat back. I'm like, man, I'm gonna stop dropping the music. I don't need to be a distraction.
it's funny you said that word because that sounds like a Don Russell word. That's the word that Don Russell uses all the time.
Yeah.
That's why I can say that's how I was able to tell you the movements yesterday. Because when you know people and you know their movements, you know what goes where. Now, if I was new in this situation, I would be running around with my fucking head cut off because I wouldn't know what the fuck to do. But because I know who moving what, how they move it, and what's moving, the only thing you did was solidify the whole truth about the bag.
Look here. With all this being said, we don't need you going to them and letting them know. This right here needs to on you, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna take freedom away, man. We trying to live.
I'm gonna take who freedom away?
Come on, man.
Don Russell freedom?
Everybody, man. Everybody who in it, dog. That's what I'm saying. Let's just leave this even. Some ways, let's just make this shit right, but nobody has to. You know what I'm saying? Go.
So basically, what you telling me and what you tell the chat is, Dana, you need to chill because you're going to take a lot of niggas' freedom away.
Yeah. You don't want to be like that, man.
Who?
6ix9ine did shit like that. You better than that.
Who? I'm better than that?
Yeah. You don't want that as your reputation of put the niggas behind bars. You know, that ain't a good look.
Watch this. Let me tell you this, Jeff Fly. And I want you to really listen to what I'm about to say, okay? I am better than that. But when I go 9 months of being called a bozo, when I'm going 9 months of being called a snitch, when not a snitch, but a thief. When I'm going 9 months of being called a fool, and Dana J stealing from the dollar for the king, and Dana J is doing this and Dana J is doing that, that turns me into another person.
I understand that.
And that other person is not better than that because that other person want to see Don Russell locked up. I want to see him in jail. I want to see Kevin in jail.
That man got a family. He got to provide.
Man, look, fuck him and his family.
You got what I'm saying?
That's where it's at with me. It's no cut cards. Fuck him and his family.
Kevin's mom, Don's mom is real cool. Kev, like,
man, I want Don Russell's mother locked up.
See, but that right there, that's not gonna sit right with Kev because you know how much he loves.
Watch this.
So,
I would rather, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I would rather Kale's, my guy, Robert Sylvester Kelly, I would rather him hurt momentarily knowing the truth that these motherfuckers is trying to keep you in there versus him coming out gun-ho and embracing these motherfuckers and being back in that same situation again. A real friend is going to tell another friend even when it's not confidential, even when it's not conclusive to that person.
Yeah.
If it don't feel right, I'm gonna say this. If you have a friend that's a yes man all the time, you don't need that person as a fucking friend.
Yeah.
And right now, Don Russell's mother is the reason why Rob can't get a bail. Because she notarized something and wasn't a notary. That's considered a threat when you administer it, knowing that you're trying to play something that you're not.
Yeah.
And then you're going on record and your son is saying, oh, I cleared up the IRS joint. That's all you're doing is inviting them to come back and then go back into their records to fuck him up even more. That's why I asked you the question. Who got the most to benefit if Rob never come home?
Crazy.
But that's why I say it's a lot you don't know. It's a whole lot you don't know. And one thing I'm gonna say about Don, it's a lot he's not gonna say.
Yeah, they ain't broke it down to me yet. Like they gave me the starter kit. I got the starter pack.
Well, you got the starter kit. Well, I will check it. I'm gonna give you the scat pack. And the scat pack is this. He tried some underhand shit, and a lot of shit he has done has came back up from the federal government against Robert Kelly.
Yeah.
Like extortion, like money laundering. When that's Don Russell and his mother's company, not Robert's company.
So you gotta say, everybody gotta get a share. People, labor has to pay liberties in the labor.
Check this out. There is no type of share. I'm gonna put it like this. When the king is away, there is no type of share for the peasants. The only thing that happens is when the king is away and there's no queen there.
So
Wait, check it. When the king is away and there's no queen, next in line is the knight and the rooks, right? Now check it. And you ask the question, how they supposed to eat? Everybody's supposed to be self-sufficient. You ain't supposed to rely on one man. And because at the end of the day, when that one man falls, where do you go?
Yeah.
You have to be self-sufficient, plain and simple. Okay, let's take you. You leak music, right? Okay, let's just say you make 40,000 off of every joint that you leak. Let's say if you got people underneath you that's supposed to be cool with you, right?
Yeah.
When you fall, what do those people do that's supposed to be cool with you? They supposed to hold you up and they supposed to keep the mantle going, right? Not take from you, right?
See, but at the same time, if I'm gone, I want everybody to maintain. I don't want my camp coming back. I don't want nobody in my camp not eating right. You know what I'm saying? That's how you keep a strong circle. If I left enough for everybody to maintain off of, I'm pretty sure y'all ain't gonna take it off. Y'all gonna leave stuff for me, so when I return, y'all put a big coat on my back and provide. Because we don't need a place to stay when we get out. Oh yeah, that's basic. We don't need a place to stay, and that's why we need the money.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm glad you said that, because I'm gonna say this: if you don't think Rob have a place to stay, you crazy as hell. If you don't think it's already set up that Rob have a place to stay,
no, but we can't just have him staying anywhere.
Not. The problem is this: Rob is not fucking with Don and his crew. That's the problem. Rob is not fucking with Don and his crew. Don wants Rob to fuck with him. And the problem is they want me out the way and they want others out the way because Don want to look like the knight in shining armor.
Yeah. See, that's what I say. I'm trying to figure stuff out too, man. So I said I ain't know, man. It's a lot of little pieces, man. You know.
Then I'm gonna go here. Now that I'm listening to your voice, I know exactly who you are. But I'm not going to put your name out there in front of the public. What I will say is this, and I'm going to drop it this way. You know better than Don. You know better than Kevin Terrell that Rob is taken care of if it ever broke down on a level where he had to be taken care of. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, I'm right. I mean, you're right about that.
Thank you.
He's always going to have it. Just due to the fact that his name alone holds enough weight to, you know what I'm saying, have his own little piece of pie, regardless of what the industry doing. He never had a trouble, you know what I'm saying, maintaining And what era, since I don't know when, you know, he's been doing it. But it's just, I just say too many people was around that had the ability to kind of dictate the pace of the flow and the income and the money being made. There's too many hands that was surfacing through whatever Rob was saying. And that's right there. That's one thing I say. He shouldn't have everybody all inside of his account and all that stuff, man.
I'm gonna say this. At the end of the day,
listen to this.
and when I say this, this should solidify to you that you know me more than you think you do, or more than you know you do. I'm gonna say this. With the powers that be, and with Don Russell lying to everybody, right?
Yeah.
You know the truth. You know the truth. And you know that with him lying to everybody for 11 and a half months, that his lies is going to catch him. That's the reason that he's trying to go backdoor with music. You know for yourself, and I'm gonna use your screen name, Jetfly. You know for yourself that shit ain't gonna rock with certain people. And you know certain people is fed up with the bullshit.
Yeah. But the ultimate plan is him coming home. That's the major plan.
No,
You know,
wait, that's the plan for people that really love him. That's not the plan for Don Russell and June. If he come home, their bag stops.
Yeah. Okay. But for the ones that really love him, you know, they don't want him to come home so he can return to his lifestyle which he was living, you know what I'm saying, before all of this.
I totally agree.
Some people want to get cut off. That's you know what I'm saying. You don't just leave the land. You just cut trees down and regroup it on that land. He ain't gotta leave his spot. He just cut certain branches.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm one of the ones pushing for him to leave Chicago and never return. And I'm gonna say something else. When we was all at the gym, I said it loudly then. And everybody looked at me like I was crazy.
Yeah, you gotta understand. A lot of folks that want to use him, they rather him stay here forever. And that's, once he leaves, it's gonna be used, you know? So then you see the love disappear. Oh, fuck you, nigga. All that type of shit, just because they can't profit from him being there.
Facts.
Yeah. I know what's up a little bit.
And you know what's up a lot, but don't sit there and say a little bit.
But I'm trying to be the mediator through the whole situation. I don't need
you too close, and you can't be the mediator. Cause now check this out. You're gonna have to explain to Rob why you did what you did. And that's the crazy part. Cause he would have never expected you.
Yeah. Every man has the time to get right, come forward and come clean, wash my hands with.
Right.
He does.
And that's why I say when he come home, a lot of people gotta have that one-on-one with him. Just you and him and whoever, y'all gotta have that one-on-one.
Yeah.
Cause when he realized, like,
for me, I think mine's gonna be easier just to the fact I ain't been taking nothing. I ain't got no, no receipts or no transactions on my end that could come back to me. No, none of that. It was just the music aspect that I could say, you know what, that was wrong. I come straight up like that was wrong. I understand that was not my place for putting that out there. I didn't have a right to it. I didn't even call your phone.
Right.
I didn't even hit up your people.
Right. But the problem is, he never would have looked at you as that type of person. And I can't reenact what he would say. And because I don't know, I just know that it'd be something crazy. Because he would look at it like, damn, yo, I mean, like, everybody would have been a family.
It's just when I start seeing people just be kind of jump off the bridge with them, but I felt like they need to jump off too. Everybody was jumping ship. Everybody was jumping ship, like, so.
And at the end of the day, here's the crazy part. Everybody jumped ship except for me. And it's weird that I'm one of the only ones, along with a few others, who didn't jump ship. That's not even living in Chicago. That see through the bullshit. But a lot of people that live in Chicago don't fuck with Rob. And that's the point that I've been making. Everybody talk about, we love Rob this, we love Rob that. No, you don't. It was proven. Because when you know he's being unjustly done.
Some folks just like the attention that they get by mentioning his name. I noticed that you got a lot of folks that just rather take the attention, but they ain't really dedicated to it.
Here's my thing, and I totally agree with you. But here's my thing, and I ain't trying to take shine off of nobody's shit. But two things happened in Chicago since R. Kelly have been locked up. Number one, Mayor Lightfoot let a Mexican man that's a known pedophile out of jail. He goes to McDonald's and he rapes a kid in McDonald's. And they locks him back up and she lets him back out and deports him to Mexico. Nobody in Chicago said shit.
That catch and release shit.
Right. Nobody in Chicago said shit.
Send him back to Africa. Why they couldn't do that?
All right, wait, check it. Then you have the death of George Floyd, right? But that happened in Minnesota. Okay, nobody in Chicago took to the streets when that shit happened. Okay, but they took to the streets when they seen everybody else protesting. But the problem should have been when the DA came out and said, let's not rush to judgment. Well, that's the same fucking DA that rushed to judgment with R. Kelly. So how can you say let's not rush to judgment with a man that's on camera blatantly killing another man, but you can rush to judgment with a man who's being accused by somebody, Beverly, in Minnesota?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, Caleb was hit like that off that Me Too shit due to the fact they think we could do it to Bill and we could do it to him. It was just a sign of power that they had, that they knew they could pull off with social media being so influenced with court. I've never seen social media being basically the judge based their information off of shit you see online.
So question, I got a question.
Go ahead.
Why did they allow Kim Foxx back in office? Why didn't people in Chicago say, fuck no? We ain't gonna allow this to happen. But for George Floyd, they want to go loot. They want to go doing this. They want to go doing that, which leads me to believe this right here.
Motive is wrong. They motive and they head. They just going off of emotion of what other people's emotions. How the world is feeling. It started over here, then they finished it. So then they say, okay, let's join the truth. So they don't even feel the same pain Minnesota went through, but they're gonna just force themselves due to CNN talks about it. On CNN said everybody got a protest. Niggas wasn't even protesting until CNN started showing it on TV.
So question.
I started joining.
So question, is it safe to say that Chicago really don't fuck with Rob? Only certain pockets of people fuck with Rob.
Yeah, I agree with that. Chicago, they forget about what Rob and Twister and Common laid out.
Yeah, because they running behind John Legend and they running behind Tina Kenshin and they running behind other motherfuckers. But that don't mean nobody good.
And unity is what they missing. Chicago get that unity, that same unity that Philly be showcasing. A lot of change will happen.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. When Rob come home, my whole thing is for him to leave Chicago and never to return. Chicago don't deserve R. Kelly. And Chicago don't appreciate R. Kelly. And that's not for everybody in Chicago.
Yeah, the fan base big in Atlanta, so if he chose Atlanta, that'd be a good place to move to.
Man, we all know he's great here. And we all know he's great in LA. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, all the stuff that's going on is wild.
I'm going to stop that there. I'm going to stop that there because that was enough. Like I said, on record, off record, I'm 10 toes deep when it comes to R. Kelly. I've even had so-called friends that said that they was my brother, that said that they rock with me through and through. When they said something slick about Rob, that ended our friendship. That ended our brotherhood. I don't play games, man. So, excuse me, for somebody to be a supporter and sit back and say, I'm telling you now, I'm going to release Rob's music and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. Let me refresh your mind real quick. Let me refresh your mind. Because for somebody to come out and say that and you don't say nothing, but you are a R. Kelly supporter, I can't understand that. I can't understand that. I can't.
All this shit about somebody. I'm putting Rob's music on. I'm making that public. I'm telling you this right now. I'm putting his music, his videos, for pay. People, we need for profit. We need money for him to go towards the real system. We have to. Take Rob's case. For him. The platform.
Hold on.
To represent his case. Done.
And I'm going to show y'all the diameter of what a non-supporter or person who's not in a fight for R. Kelly looks like. Hold on. He sat there, said nothing, looked at the camera and started drinking his McDonald's. Hey, we got a caller, the firm. We got a caller. Hey, you live on Live Raw and Uncut with your host, Actor Dana J. How can I help you, caller? Who's calling?
Hey, what's up? You my host, Tyler. Host. What's up, Dana? This Levi, bro.
What's going on? Levi for Kelly.
Levi for Kelly and the Peace. What up, bro? I was listening to your conversation with Dude, and I just wanted to chime in real quick and make a couple of quick points. For one, I'll say this to y'all. This COVID-19 virus has really, it has stalled a lot of prosecution. Certain courts are opening back up, but there's been a delay in a lot of prosecutions. However, trust me when I say indictments, prosecutions are going to be handed down. I was listening to the brother on the phone in your conversation, and he seemed to be someone who wanted to atone. He seemed to be apologetic. He gave you his word that he would not be involved in that anymore.
Right.
And you know how I do. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall receive mercy. So I don't have no gripe with that dude. I would not file one complaint against that dude, nor would I ever try to convince my cousin to, come at him, because, we have to be willing to forgive those who are willing to atone. However, those other players in this, I sit back and I watched this whole thing unfold. I watched Mr. Russell's first conversation on YouTube with the midget woman beater. And I sat back and I watched it all. And I want to say this to you, man, that this world is not round for no reason. This is a round earth that we sit on. And the universe, the planets, they're round. Everything goes in a circular motion. It's round because what goes around comes around. And while you and I are definitely on the job making sure that those who have actually committed acts, illegal acts to exploit, rob, to do things that are just so unconscionable, we have the wind at our backs. I want you to know that. Because karma is working against those who have come up with these schemes and strategies and cons or whatever. But I laugh at it, bro, because I'm going to say this to the midget woman beater and to Mr. Russell. If you have not absconded, stolen enough money that would allow you to take refuge in a unextraditable country where you can't be extradited, then you ain't done shit. You haven't done anything at all. There's no such thing as a perfect crime. But the people should now see that this assault and attack on Dana and myself, Dollar for the King, that should confirm in the intelligent ones' minds that we were the ones that they had to target, because we were the main two, if not only two, who were really watching everything and working hard, as we still are, for my cousin. So they had to come at us. All y'all got to do is go look at the records, go look at the old videos, man. They had to come out, Levi and his cousin, they stealing money, this, that, and the third. And it was all an orchestrated plan by Mr. Russell. I know that. But where they messed up at, they messed up in two areas. For one, we ain't no slow dudes. Dana fights a different fight than I fight. You understand? Dana can go all day. You feel me? I take more of a subtle approach, and I sit back and I do things behind the scenes to assure that each and every one of you who have engaged in illegal activity, I'm talking about, I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about those who have smiled up in my fucking face and pretended. Trust me, if you have engaged in illegal activities, trust me, you will be held legally responsible for that. But I'm going to show you how God works, bro. I'm going to show you how all you got to do is look at how God works. Everything that they've done, they've caught themselves in their own trap. Like I said, the COVID-19 and the slowdown in the prosecutorial process is the only reason why they're free right now. But God always delivers wicked people in the hands of the righteous. When you're righteously inclined and you're minding your business and you're trying to help Rob, and people, these wicked people devise strategies and schemes. The Bible says that the hole that the pit that they dug for you, they fall in. The net that they laid for you, they get caught in the goddamn net. Who would ever think that the midget woman beater would have actually went inside of a goddamn federal courtroom filming total strangers, filming the judge's chamber? See, that's because the man called himself pimping my cousin's name. He called himself being a part of this plan, this scheme, this con. But as I sat in the privacy of my own home and watched this nigga commit at least 3 to 4 major felonies, all I did was push record. That's all. So God delivered that nigga to me. He did. I didn't have to lift a finger. The man has slandered us, lied, came up with all kind of goddamn concocted stories and done all manner of evil towards myself and you. However, I didn't have to lift a finger. He did it to himself. And when his ass is sitting in that goddamn jail cell, that's on my kids and my mama. He'll know. I should have never fucked with that whole R. Kelly situation. A price has to be paid. I'll say it again. This world, this earth, this universe is not oval-shaped and round for no reason. What goes around comes around. And when you try to exploit and pimp and do dirty shit to a decent dude like my cousin, like Rob, a man who's helped people and who's like a child when it comes to, you know, he's not a schemer, what they say he is. When you come against a guy like that, calling him a dope dealing singer and how much you hate this motherfucker and he should be locked the fuck up, and yeah, I know somebody that's in R. Kelly's camp, i.e. Don Russell, and he said he had the gun to his head, and they was like, oh, get all that goofy ass shit, nigga, put that gun down. And when you do that, and then you flip and you say, wait a minute, I'm going to go with my man, we're gonna pimp this shit. You get caught in your own trap. But we cannot exonerate. We cannot excuse and overlook those who facilitated them, man. Those YouTube bloggers who facilitated that man and allowed him to come on their show lying and talking bullshit, not asking the tough questions. We can never forget each and every sub who heard that man talk about R. Kelly like a motherfucking dog and express how he truly felt, saying, lock his ass up like Bill. He ain't nothing but a dope dealing singer. Fuck that, nigga. When I render justice, I'm fair. We could never excuse any sub who heard that shit and still donated a fucking penny to that nigga, knowing he was fake, knowing that he was jealous of my cousin, knowing that he hated and hates my cousin. Come on now. I hold everybody responsible that's responsible. So that tells you, like I told you, a lot of these people on these YouTube streets, a certain percentage are full of shit. They fugazi, bro. They don't give a fuck about my cousin. How can you hear a man say that and still tune into his channel, donate money to keep his ass out the streets, put this nigga up in a goddamn hotel for a month? How you gonna do that and justify that shit? But all of the sincere people that he called himself using, all of the things that he's done in my cousin's name, I will say it again, on my mama. I sat and watched this man, watch God deliver that man straight to me. Show me one person on YouTube, one subscriber, who recorded that shit. Not now one of y'all recorded it, but I did. Sent it straight to my attorney. He said, oh, that nigga going to jail. Period.
Stop.
He know and I know that I hold the keys to his freedom. So when the brother said, well, you know, that's like Tekashi 6ix9ine and you don't want to, you know, turn people in, this and the third. No, baby boy. We living in a different time now. We will always lose if we try to play by the rules. We living in a time now where you can't play by no goddamn street code with niggas that don't have no ethics, no principles, no integrity, no nothing. How the fuck you gonna play by a code against a nigga who turned his back on his own goddamn kids and beat their mama down right in front of them? Get the fuck out of here. That's a nigga with no ethics, no morals. So if you try to play by the code with a nigga like that, you're gonna lose. Like I told you months ago, there's no such thing as snitching on a snitch. Y'all want to do dirty shit? You want to concoct these schemes and con games and shit, trying to pick the meat off my cousin's bones, waiting for him to get locked up forever or waiting for him to expire in that goddamn jail cell? Y'all ain't got no mercy on R. Kelly. He's not here to seek retribution against you, but I'll be goddamn if I ain't here. I'm here. Dana's here. And retribution will be sought. Listen to me very closely. I'm a forgiving man. I'm a merciful man. When I see niggas who are cutthroat that don't believe in showing no mercy at all, nigga, I can play it just like they play it. Give a fuck. They get that nigga 10 years for sitting in that goddamn courtroom. I'll sleep like a motherfucking baby. Because if he had some information on me that can get my ass 10 years, he would definitely turn me in. Nigga lied on me. Nigga lied on you. This nigga committed three, 4 felonies, but lying, saying we committed felonies of absconding and stealing money and shit. Nigga, that shit is cut and dry. I stole a penny. They got people to deal just with that. Just like when they talk about selling songs overseas and absconding trophies and awards and doing all this illegal shit. These folks are busy right now. They dealing with this corona shit. But it's dying down. Trust me. And everything that they've done is a fucking paper trail. Every nigga that has set texting and doing all this illegal shit, there's a paper trail. You can never erase that footprint, those footprints. So I'll just say it again in closing, bro. We good. Them niggas is going to fucking jail. And y'all should know me enough to know that I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this legal shit. Give a fuck. I told you months ago, you can't have no mercy on no niggas like these, bro. Where we don't show mercy to merciless niggas. These niggas don't have no ethics, no morals, no nothing. But once again, these goddamn fucking groupie ass bloggers who are just so happy to speak with Don Russell. Oh, he knows R. Kelly like a goddamn groupie. Like a goddamn groupie. Sometimes I just wish my cousin had just slapped some of them on the ass and said, go on, I'll slap you on your ass. You feel me? Because all they want to do, a lot of them just want to get around them, lusting after them and shit. Not giving a fuck about that man and his freedom. How can you say you care about him and his freedom, but you fuck with people, which you read in the indictment, because of what they have done and are doing, is the reason why, one of the reasons why they're holding you. But you're going to have them on your show and try to... See, these motherfuckers, I'm going to just put it out there straight up, Dana. They call themselves forming an alliance against us. If you notice, they became allies and shit. Some covertly and some overt. Sitting on phones and text messages and shit, and trying to come at Levi and shit, trying to come at Dana and doing all this behind the back shit before an all-seeing God. So they figure like, damn, we got to come together on these niggas. Some of them did it, like I said, because they're nothing but goddamn groupies, and they want to be associated with someone who know my cousin. Some of them did it out of straight up, cutthroat, scandalous shit. Jealousy, strife, scandalous as a motherfucker. But like I told Dana months ago, nigga, shit, I ain't got a motherfucking thing to hide. You feel me? Do you? No. We ain't stole shit. You understand? So don't just watch them. Watch the people who have facilitated them. Watch the people who have smiled up in your goddamn face, pretending to be your friend, but doing all kind of underhanded shit, illegal shit. Fuck that shit. I don't throw stones and hide my motherfucking hands. But I swear on my mama, and everything I love, niggas gonna pay a motherfucking price, nigga, because my hands are clean as my hands are clean.
And mine's definitely clean.
You damn right. We got clean hands. But all you motherfuckers whose hands are dirty, I got somebody that's gonna wash them motherfuckers for you. And that's on my mama, because you didn't have to do what you did. See, that bomb-ass nigga should have kept my name out of his mouth. He should have went on with his boy and did his con game, and he should have looked at me when I was sitting in my kitchen, and he should have said to himself, that Detroit nigga right there is not to be fucked with. So I ain't gonna fuck with Levi. When he came at me, dollar for the king, all that shit, nigga, trust me, motherfuckers is going to jail, man. It's going to be a hell of a price to pay. So sleep good at night, bro. Don't worry about all of y'all out there who really love my cousin. Don't worry about nothing. Don't worry about a damn thing. People who exploit, people who are in situations like my cousin and do all this kind of shit for money, a few dollars. And like I said, these niggas ain't got enough money. I can understand you getting 5 or 6 tickets out the deal, maybe $5-6 million. I said, okay, well, damn, maybe they can go to an extraditable country and buy a house and escape prosecution. These niggas, you think about it, Danny, these are penny ante niggas, man. These motherfuckers, the bomb woman beater, get that nigga $500-600 a week, he good. Russell, his mind is, his mind is focused on about $2 or $3 million. For what, nigga? Then y'all niggas learn, when we all learned in the hood, all money ain't good money. All money ain't good money. Period. And a lot of you bloggers who done got tied up in this shit, trust me, it's gonna be some knocks on your goddamn doors. But I want you to remember Levi in the kitchen. Remember how Levi was minding his business. Remember how Levi was sitting there working 24/7, coming up with innovative ideas to assist his cousin. Remember, Levi wasn't mentioning y'all names. Levi was minding his business. But when you came after me on a legal side, see, Dana will whoop your ass. Dana trying to fight. I ain't trying to catch no case over these bomb-ass niggas. Me, I fight legally, bro. You feel me? It's strictly chess with me. I fight legally. And in addition to that, when I conversate with people in them offices, I'm able to speak their language. They understand exactly what I'm saying. You feel me? When I speak to them, as I have done, they understand exactly what I'm saying. I quote the motherfucking laws and everything. And I'll let y'all in on a portion of the conversation. I said straight up, how in the hell can you expect for anyone to have faith in the federal justice system and you allow a man to come in there filming prospective witnesses and people who may be testifying against drug cartels and shit, and this nigga's broadcasting their business on fucking social media live? Then he lies to a goddamn, to the goddamn U.S. Marshals after they catch him. Then he goes across the street and brags about it. Then he comes back on federal property. Nigga, your bitch ass is going to jail, nigga. I'll put it to this way. If you don't, I'll cash out your bitch ass 5 racks. And I'm a man of my word, nigga. I'm a man of my word. If you come back on this bitch in about 2 months and say, well, I ain't in jail, Levi, send me my money, I'll send you that shit. But I eat, sleep, and breathe that shit. Because you got my cousin in a fucked up situation for no reason at all. You have to do that shit. Lie and shit. And, yeah, they stealing money from $1 for the king, bitch. You don't have to do that. But you just, it's like this, man. Let me say this and I'm done. I was taught this a long time ago. When we from Dana, I swear for God, bro, how we were able to survive the streets of Detroit, we mind our business. We didn't fuck with people. We mind our business. When we would go to the casino downtown, Belle Isle, West Side, East Side, whatever, we didn't fuck with people. Because my OGs taught me, when you fuck with people, when you carry yourself like that, and you out there starting shit with people, you might punk this person, you might punk that person, you might punk that person, and that's fine. You might punk 10 people. You might get over on 10 people. But you're going to come across that one. Murphy's Law. You're going to come across that one that ain't going to be fucking playing with you. I've seen niggas pop the trunk. I've seen niggas not say nothing. Niggas talking shit, starting shit with them. They didn't say nothing. They just, all you heard was boom. End of story. So for that reason, I was raised that way. You leave people alone, man. I don't bother people. But this nigga's going to learn that lesson. Because, like I said, Don Russell, your strategy, your scheme, your con, pulling this nigga into it. I mean, goddamn, they act like we live in a third world country where there are no computers, where there's no quote-unquote justice system that has damn near unlimited resources. I mean, how the hell can you commit crimes of this kind of con game shit, walk up in courtrooms filming? The man told the marshal, they said that you filming the courtroom? No, I didn't. They got cameras in the goddamn courtroom. He said he didn't even go in the courtroom. When I sent them the fucking video, they said, no way. Period, nigga. So, no, man, you can't have no sympathy. Now, the dude you were talking to, oh, boy, I sympathize.
Not me.
Well, listen, bro.
I just seen something that just came to me. Nah.
Well, like I said, when a person's repentant and a person's willing to
that's God's job to save him, not mine.
That's cool, bro. But at the same time, I tell you one thing, that nigga gonna tell it all. Trust me, that nigga gonna tell it all. That nigga gonna show text messages, he gonna tell it all. So for that reason, if he's willing to come forward and say, look, this is what was done, I pardon him, me personally, because that's just how I am. But them other niggas, nah, I ain't got no mercy. I ain't got no sympathy, no empathy. Fuck them niggas, because they real dirty and cutthroat. And what's fucked up about it, man, like I said, I'm done. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, them niggas gonna be sitting in jail, in fucking prison cells like, damn, all we had to do was leave them niggas the fuck alone. Because you feel me, like, come on now. How the hell you gonna fuck with me? You feel me? How you gonna start some shit with me for no reason and think your ass is about to just walk away? Walk out of goddamn courtroom filming and do all this illegal shit, nigga. And I ain't never told in my motherfucking life, but this right here, I had to make an exception. Fuck that. Nigga went to the Houston police and lied on me. Oh, hell no, nigga. And I ain't never told. Hey, I can violate the code this time because you a snitch. You feel me? So I'm going to violate the code because you a snitch. And you a bitch. And a woman beater. And a deadbeat fucking father, nigga. You a low-down nigga. So I'm doing society a good deed by getting your ass up off the streets, man. And most importantly, you obstructed my cousin with that dollar for the king, and that I will never forgive or forget.
But they said that we was taking the money. That's going straight to the feds.
Well, man, they had people calling they actually had people calling the feds and filing these dumb people sitting up because they said it. Oh, we like to file it. I mean, y'all so goddamn dumb. You feel me? Like, nigga, trust me. I would want to be prosecuted if I took a fucking dollar from that fund. I love my cousin.
Yeah.
And I know Dana does. Fuck, who the fuck you think you dealing with? You feel me? I love that man. Why, how the fuck? I would go in that prison cell right now, week for week. Lay down for a week, let him out. When he come back, I get out. I do that shit for years, bro, week for week. On my mama, I would. You feel me? But
that's why I'm taking the stance that I'm taking. Me against the world. I don't give a fuck. But I mean, it is what it is. That's the stance that I'm taking. I know people ain't gonna like me. I know people ain't gonna really care. But at the end of the day, this is for him. This is for him. And if the shoe was on the other foot, he would definitely do the same for me. So I'm not worried about what people think or say.
Exactly.
Hell with them folks. Until they know the relationship that me and him have, hell with them. And then Don Russell talking about, I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Like, nigga, yo, it's not for you to understand. And then Don talking about something, he don't have that type of relationship with Rob. What up, Toon? Man, how the fuck are you gonna tell me what type of relationship I got? I mean, come on, bro. I don't know. I really don't fuck with him. I don't like him, bro. And as far as Kevin, like I say, I'm not gonna sit back and nigga, I'm gonna do this. No. I mean, just when I see you, yo, shit, it is what it is. That's what I say.
Well, you got to go up in prison and fight that nigga because that nigga going in, bro.
And I don't even know why this motherfucker right over here, bro. Go back over there to Kevin page, nigga.
Well, you guys have a good night.
Right.
Y'all have a good night. Y'all have a good night. And just know that Dana's on the job. I'm on the job. And I want to say this to all of those sincere individuals, subscribers, and sincere bloggers. I know a lot of times I speak in generalities and people think I'm talking about everybody. Nah,
nigga, you just preach in like 90-man terminologies.
Yeah. But, yo, I'm not talking about the sincere subscribers, the sincere fans, the sincere people, or the sincere bloggers. I'm not. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I just get upset sometimes I speak in generality. There's a few sincere bloggers that's really, advocating for Rob. But I'm talking to the fake ones. I'm talking to the ones who are easily compromised.
Hey, Levi, hold on, Levi, hold on. And before you go, I gotta ask this question.
Yo,
what do you feel about an audio being leaked of Rob saying that Rocksteady and Bebop are his sisters? We all know how it came about, right?
Yeah.
And we all know during the time frame that it happened. It's just that people want to try to defame anybody that's doing a good thing. Here's my thing. If they were doing something, then it'd be fine. But you put it out there that they his sisters for what?
I want to say this in response to that, straight up, and I know you understand.
Because I don't like them.
Always. I understand, bro. I understand how you feel, but we always follow Rob's play. That's what we always do. Listen,
Right.
for one. For two, I'll say this much. I myself, you ever seen people stack cards up, playing cards? They build something with like a house with playing cards,
Right.
and somebody walks by and just touches them, and everything falls apart.
Right.
I possess that ability. I can walk up and just touch the damn cards, all that shit will fall down. But at the same time, A, I'm honoring his request. B, as I said earlier,
That's why I'm not saying nothing about it.
I don't come at people, and I don't fuck with people that don't fuck with me. And that's as long as they don't fuck with me. You feel me? Hey, it is what it is. But the truth is the only thing in this world that's firmly planted. I love that man, and like I said, anytime I didn't even go at Azriel, that should tell y'all I love that man. I'm not gonna go at that child and that young lady and go against him. See, this is what I'm saying. On that note, let me say this, y'all. I'm glad you brought that up, bro. Because I want people to understand my words clearly. If a person walks out of a bank, robbing a bank, and holds a hostage in front of them, and the police or SWAT shoots the hostage and the bank robber, that means that's not a real policeman. That's not a real SWAT member. That's somebody who don't give a fuck about the hostage or the bank robber. When people can play that kind of audio, I'm going to say this openly. I sent it straight to my attorney. And he said, worst case scenario, they'll violate him. The prison, the feds will violate him for that audio being recorded on the Fed telephone. Best case scenario, he said they'll restrict his phone usage, where they'll restrict his phone calls, which he can't afford either one. How would you like to be sitting somewhere and now you can't get on the phone for 60 days and shit because somebody leaked some goddamn audio just to come at Dana J? That shit is sick. Just like the people who were engaged in the witness intimidation of Azriel. These people don't give a fuck about my cousin because before you act and before you do these things, you would think about the ramifications, repercussions, and what he would have to pay for this kind of stupid shit. That man is fighting for his goddamn life. And all y'all trying to do is discredit Dana J. He's fighting for his life. But you can put his recording, him talking, on social media before the world, knowing that he has to pay a price for that. See, y'all got to wake up, man. These people don't give a fuck about my cousin. Because why would you do something that he would have to be penalized for? The hell is wrong with y'all? I mean, what are they thinking? I mean, what is this shit on YouTube, man? How has it benefited him? Where can we show that there has been one victory, one win? Nothing but loss after loss, motion denied after motion denial, because most of these people on YouTube, like I said, are fucking groupies. It's all a game. Who knows R. Kelly? Who he knows R. Kelly? He don't. That's some childish shit, man. And he's been made to pay a hell of a price for it. But think about that, y'all. Why would anyone put that shit on the internet knowing it's going to come back on him to bite him? Well, when you see that kind of shit, that tells you they don't give a fuck. They don't care. So that's my take on it. You feel me?
Yep.
And all right, my brother. So y'all be safe, man, and have a wonderful evening. And just remember that God is the greatest. And that man will be walking out of that jail cell in just a few. Just trust in the Lord and do what we do. Keep fighting. All right, y'all. I love y'all. All the sincere ones, I love y'all. All right, Dana, bro.
All right, bro.
Peace.
Well, there you have it. Reverend Dr. Levi. There you have it. Well, I'm about to get up off here. Hey, can I get at least 2 more likes? Can I get 2 likes? But like I said, them leaking that goddamn video, I mean, that was stupid. That was stupid as fuck. Because you can't leak a video and think it's not going to hurt somebody. That was stupid as fuck. And I'll say that. Because at the end of the day, you thought you was hurting me, and I ain't know nothing about it until somebody called me. And when they called me, I was like, man, whatever. But then when I started getting emails about it, and all these emails I'm getting, I said, God damn, they really did that shit. But look, I'm about to get up out of here. Hold on. Let me see if anybody else want to come on real quick and say something to y'all. Hold on. Look. Go to Levi for Kelly page, like his page. Go to Toxic Diamond, like her page. Go to Sylvia. Hey, you want to jump on? I'm sorry? I said, do you want to jump on or no? Now I'm talking about that dumbass audio. Call Oh, you want to come on Zoom? I got you. I'll put you on. 470. Okay. All right. Yeah, go support Tox. I'm about to bring her on. You know, because this is my last live for the weekend. So I'm about to bring Tox on. Go to Sylvia, infamous Sylvia. Go and like her page, you know. Who else? Shit. Who else got a page that's jumping? That's about it. Go to infamous Sylvia. Go to Toxic Diamond. Go to Levi for Kelly. You know, Dana J. How we do? You're live on Live Raw and Uncut with Actor Dana J. How can I help you?
Live, Raw, and Uncut with Actor Dana J. It's your sister, Toxic Diamond. How you doing?
I'm fine. And y'all see the special one called.
What's going on, man? Oh, man, I'm listening to the live. I mean, you just stay bringing so much content. I love it, man. I mean, I know right now you're talking about the Rogers situation. Which part was we on?
That stupid ass fuck shit.
Oh no, not the fuckers.
Yeah. Phoenix Rising said, since we know it will hurt him, there should have been no conversation about and let it fade to black. If it was that easy, Phoenix Rising, then yes, we could have. But let's go here. It's all over Facebook. It's all over Twitter. It's now making its way all over Instagram. So that means it's all over the federal prosecutor's desk. That's it, y'all. Put them diamonds up for Toxic Diamond.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I know y'all didn't know I was lurking in the comment section.
But question.
No.
What is your overall opinion about that? Because I said it was stupid, and Levi said it was dumb, and it was done to really hurt Rob.
Which part? Which part?
About them leaking that audio.
You know what? My overall consensus with that audio. First of all, tell me why Levi has consensus. Tell me why Levi said it was done to hurt him.
Because knowing that his charges, all of his stuff's supposed to be monitored. So them leaking that is going to show the fact that I guess it's going to prove that the fact that he's controlling stuff, which he's actually not. And I guess it's trying to make it seem like everything that the government is trying to say that he is. That right there would try to aid them into proving their point of why they shouldn't let him go, which I don't think is right.
Which honestly, I really do agree with that. Now, first of all, my overall consensus is I'm concerned with a person's mental stability when they are dead set on proving somebody else's point. Dr. Rogers is not Lisa. Dr. Rogers is not Cassandra. Why the fuck do you care? Why are you in the middle of it? Why are you inserting yourself where you do not belong, sis? With a U, S-U-S. Why the hell are you there? I don't understand what her goals are except
She's a handler.
money.
She's
No.
a handler.
No. That doesn't matter. That doesn't mean that you vocalize media-based opinions and you actually go public with certain things being a handler. When the fuck have we heard any of R. Kelly's other handlers doing this? Please tell me. I'll wait.
He ain't never had no handlers.
Well, there's been several from what I've heard.
No.
There's been several from what I've heard, and also there's been handlers because it's been a lot of years of switching people out and people that are stable, people that are not. There's been a lot going on. There has been handlers, and I don't want to act like it's not like that's not a thing, because you know what I'm saying. Then it just wouldn't be realistic. Like honestly, like we have to keep shit real. Like there's people that's handling his business, his taxes, his this, his that, his women, his food. There's handlers. You know what I'm saying? But none of them. There was this one guy who did mention that he used to drive the tour bus. He made up this whole story about women shitting in bags. Then he went behind himself and told another blogger that he just made it up because he wanted to get some notoriety and some fame off of the shit too. This is the shit that he's dealing with. And I think that Dr. Rogers is starting to, or if not, has already crossed that line. There's no reason for me, in my brain, why Dr. Rogers is dead set on proving that these women are R. Kelly's sisters. That's first of all. That was my first claim. Secondly, honestly, who cares? Y'all, like I pointed out earlier in my video on my backup channel, unless you're doing something proactively right now, like protesting the fact that they are keeping this non-violent man in jail during a pandemic after he's given them probable cause to let them out with his pre-existing medical conditions, then what the hell are you guys doing? Like I said, if you were real sisters, it's time right now during the protest, during this social climate to say, hey, this guy's getting fucked by the system the same way they did this man, and this man. This is not fair. He should have a bail amount. Even if he can't make the shit, he should have one. There's several people that have been in his position that have been accused that have had bail amounts. The same position. There are people that have killed people that have made bail and came back and been able to go to trial after having so much paperwork and this and that done. Okay? So I don't know who this person is, but okay. But thank you, whoever did that.
Don't get mad, she said she works for them, had to straighten her. I told her, you supposed to be educated, act like it.
But even if she do work for them, why are you so dense? Like, what's your issue? Dana, I'm going to be coming live with an exclusive tomorrow about the two white women that appeared in the docuseries. I have an exclusive about them two ladies. They are currently on social media, basically making statements, and I'm going to be covering that tomorrow. I want you guys to join me for that live. I'm going to try to go live like around 6 p.m. So that means I got to make my 3 p.m. reading tomorrow. So 6 p.m. with that exclusive about them two white hoes. But
what two white hoes?
I still feel like Dr. Rogers is overly extending herself in the name of what I don't know. And I don't even see these sisters speaking out like that. Like at this point, it's like, okay, you're his sister. What? Do you have a sign protesting down the street saying free R. Kelly? No, you don't. You're not willing to stand in the face of that real, true life, backlash for really being on this man's side, but you're supposed to be his sister.
Man, look, this is what I say. When they try to get me locked up, it's all war. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. When you go that far, when it come to me, I don't give a fuck. Jesus can accept you. I'm not. I don't give two fucks.
Right.
It's all war when it come to me.
I'm trying to figure out what happened between you and Dr. Rogers, because I just don't understand what happened between y'all. Like,
honestly, I don't know. I don't know.
Even though she knew that I bought that exclusive about those sisters, she still took that out on you.
Look, she always gonna do that. At the end of the day, here's my thing. You brought the exclusive. She want to come at me.
Right.
Now, see, I let all that shit go. Can I listen to all the lies that's being told? Here's my thing. Until she can produce a husband, I don't even got to, I'm not talking to her.
No use that.
She the one that said she got a husband with a house that's full of nothing but women touching. Come on, man.
Not women touching.
Yeah.
I just figured she ain't got no life. Like, she just seemed like she ain't got no life. Like, just what is going on? You mean to tell me that not one inkling in your brain, and this woman, like the girl said, don't get mad at me, said she tried to tell her to act educated. Not one educated brain cell in your brain said, damn, they waited 50 years to come out and say they were his sisters amongst a flock of other random women. The only difference is they came on his side. There's still randoms that popped up at the random times that all the random women popped up. That don't fucking, like, cross your mind. Who would go dead set full-fledged on these are his sisters when you have no DNA test? There is no proof. There is nothing like that. Now, like I said, he did make that audio, but I think that audio was before these women did that damn last docuseries. Period. And also, I feel like it was being led to think that these women were doing this and that and that and this for him. And I just feel like at this time, like, I need to know what's being done at this time. Because right now, I see nothing. I see everybody else trying to prove that these women are either are or are not his sisters without sitting down and practicing common fucking sense and realizing that there are crazy people in the world.
For the minute I said fuck them sisters, I became a target. I was a target before then, and I want to say it again. Shout out to Hollywood Next, because Hollywood Next played that audio that changed my whole outlook with Cheryl Rogers, because in my eyes she couldn't do no wrong. I thought she had my best interest at heart, but then once Hollywood Next opened that door, that motherfucking door just started throwing shit at me. And then when I found out about her trying to get me locked up, her and one of them sisters, I said, damn, y'all the wrong couple. Are the two gay motherfuckers trying to get a straight man locked up? Like, ain't that some shit?
But my whole thing is, if you're struggling to get men, whatever, out of jail, if you're supposed to be in that struggle, what is it your business to get somebody that's supposed to be on his team as well locked up? Like, this is what I'm saying. This is the shit people need to understand. This is not being done because this is a matter of the heart. This is a matter of the cart. How much money can I make so I can do my online shopping and fill up my cart?
Then I'm going to go here, and I'm going to say this. I showed it plenty times before. If they were really Rob's real sisters,
those are not his sisters.
And once again, I'm going to take the heat for it because I'm the one that brought them there. Because I believed at one point that they were his sisters. I did. But I seen a picture of Frank, or shit, now I don't even know if that man named Frank. That man, I'm just calling him the man. But I seen the picture. I took it to Rob. Rob was blowing it off for a while. So So then we kind of cornered them and like, yo, just go ahead and see what's up. And then he, push come to shove, made it work. So, but they got to meet him, and then yeah. But here's my thing: 2 things that made me open my eyes. You know that I fucks with Rob. I brought y'all to Rob. Rob's locked up for all this bootleg shit with fucked up ass women. Why would y'all try to get somebody that's close to him, that's cool with him, hemmed up with charges that can spill over into his shit to make it seem like that's what everybody's doing?
Because this is not a matter of the heart. That's what I'm saying. And that's why, honestly, Dana, I'm kind of mad at you, bro. Like, why would you even take these 2 random ass women? We don't know these bitches. Like, if they was his sisters, then they should have found a fucking way to meet him through family. Like, what is this fuck shit y'all need Dana to introduce y'all to y'all brother? And then all of a sudden y'all gung-ho, that's my brother. Nah, knock that shit off.
I'm going to be honest
Knock
with you.
that shit off.
I take full responsibility for that. That's why now it'll never happen again. If people want me to be like, well, Dana, can you take me, man? I'm trying to meet him myself. That's my new line now. I don't know him.
Okay.
But
for real.
But
why the fuck would what I need Dana to take me to go meet my brother that I know is my brother. And I'm supposed to have all this family that's supposed to be connecting us to him. And I'm claiming that this is my brother through this family member, that family member, but ain't none of them was able to introduce you to your brother ever in 50 years, but Dana was. Get the fuck out of here. I can't even yell loud enough. That's just ridiculous.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and
I
say
don't know
that.
what kind of whole shit these people on, but I'm just not that stupid. And if they are proven to be his sisters, I believe it after the Dana test.
The Dana test?
The Dana DNA.
But I'm gonna say this, and this is what kind of got me. Dr. Rogers tried to, well, grease face. That's what I call her ass. Grease face, because I don't like the little grease face ass heifer. She tried to serve me a cease and desist on the internet. But the thing is, it was a misspelled cease and desist. The words were misspelled, but I will say this. The cease and desist went like this. It said, you have to take down all contents of Cassandra Kelly and her father. Wait.
Right.
So if Cassandra Kelly, if I had a picture of Lisa Cassandra Robb and their dad, and you only say you have to take down the contents of Lisa Kelly and her father, that means that Cassandra is either a test. For that mean that either Cassandra, no, you told me take down the contents of Cassandra Kelly and her father. That's what you said.
Bro,
So,
let me ask you a question.
Wait. So that means Lisa Kelly is either a test tube baby or she's not related, and that means Rob was just a lot attached to.
Let me ask you this. How could you send a cease and desist order in a name that's not even legally yours?
Right.
Your name is not really Lisa Kelly.
Right.
So,
and her name is not Dr. Rogers because she stole some stuff from off of. Let me stop. I ain't gonna go there. Never. I'm leaving it alone.
Look at you.
But she stole some shit off of Dr. Rice's desk.
What?
Yeah, she stole some shit from Dr. Rice's house off the desk.
Lord, you can't even invite people in your home. Just Jesus. These people crazy. They steal last names. They steal identities. These people are nuts.
So, question: when did they become Kelly?
They apparently they took that name on to like show that they were his sisters or whatever. It's all just a clout thing. Like you ain't never have to change your name to be like that's my brother. The fuck?
Oh, so what was their last name?
I don't know don't know. I don't know off the top of my head.
It begin with an H, right?
I don't know off the top of my head at all. Shit, I'm doing some shit while I'm talking to you. So.
Oh Lord.
But yeah, it's a hot mess. A hot mess. You cannot send a cease and desist in order in a name that you don't have. That's not legal. That's not a legal document.
Then it's
So
funny.
That should let you know right there that people are playing games.
And then it's funny because when somebody says something about that $1 million initiative, they was like, oh, we ain't behind that. We ain't do that. We ain't calling. We ain't say that. Well, you never know when a nigga like me is lurking. And when I'm lurking, the danger zone of it is, am I recording that shit?
Right.
That's the danger zone. Because you going around saying you ain't say nothing, you ain't do this, you ain't do that. But like I said, a nigga like me, you never know what I'm recording. You never know if I'm recording.
Trust a conversation with a blogger.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you need to stop that. Like, I don't be trying to beef with nobody. I don't be trying to do none of that. But when you want to know
The first day on which you receive.
when you want to know certain things of what I got, just know, because
we do appreciate the true supporters out there. We really do. And I want to appreciate you. Also, we appreciate you. We appreciate Dr. Robert and Faye and all and Prima Donna and all the other bloggers that have actually been putting out real facts. We're not in the going back and forth. We don't have anything to do with that.
so they was on the call pushing that $1 million initiative. And the funny part is Rogers got like a whole dissertation on that junk.
That's craziness.
Man, come on. So at the end of the day, when I be hearing them say, "Oh no, we ain't say that," and I'm looking like, I got the recording. I just shake my head and be like, man, I'm gonna continue on to the next street. I'm gonna continue on to the next street because it's like it's crazy.
Can't trust them. But like my whole thing is, really, honestly, I already knew for them it was going to be a money grab when we first met these people. These people are randoms that popped up out of the clear blue sky talking about they're his sisters, this and that. So I'm not like surprised about any initiatives, this, that, or the other. I just want people to use their good common sense and just believe facts. Even if it was that they are, I don't give a fuck if you his sister. If you ain't doing shit to get that man out of jail. I don't give a fuck how many interviews you do. I don't give a fuck. If you are not actively going very hard to get this man out every day, complaining, writing to the county, writing to the state, writing to the judge, writing to the district attorney.
No.
Lawyers, writing to
no,
the
don't write to no
and
judge.
if you're not doing that shit, then who gives a fuck if you his sister?
Yeah, that part. Who gives a fuck?
So that's why I just feel like Dr. Rogers, her content really a waste of time. It really is. It's a waste of time. It's off the goal.
It's to discredit me.
Let it be. Like,
it's to discredit me. That's all they want to do is discredit me. You know what, Tots? I'm gonna ask you a question. Are you looking at the screen?
Yes, I am.
All right. Keep looking at the screen. Cause I'm gonna ask a Shona. And Tots, and you're a real woman. So so I know you ain't gonna lie about this. you are a real woman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask you this question.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask you this question. Cause that homeless goofy ass nigga wanna keep playing.
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna ask you this question. You sure you look at the screen, right?
Yeah, I just see your head looking down though.
All right. You just see my head. I'm gonna ask you this question. If you was talking to a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your man, how can I make this lighter or bigger? Hold on. And your man, all right, here we go. If you was talking to a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your man did some shit like this. Hold on. I'm gonna let it widen out. I mean, like, y'all in a relationship. And you seen your man do some shit like this. What would you say?
Okay. Wait a minute. I can't see. I'm just see you.
Huh? What'd you say?
I can't see shit but you.
All right, what about now?
I just see you rocking back and forth on the screen. What is going on? Am I behind?
Yeah, you behind like hell.
I see everybody laughing. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, now I'm catching up. Hold on. Wait.
Here we go.
Dana, play it again, Dana.
Hold on. All right.
Play it again.
Hold on, Tox. Wait, just watch it.
Yeah, I'm watching. What's wrong with him? What the fuck is?
Hold on, wait.
What is he doing? Oh, hell no. Keep that shit to yourself. He got a dick dip in the middle of his chest. Dana. I can't take it when he put his hands up. He took me out when he put his hands up. Okay, cut it off. Cut it off.
Hold on, wait, where you go?
Okay. First of all, that shit was hilarious. Secondly, if you don't sit your sweaty, botched body, fucking dead body, booty, brush face having ass down, are you kidding me? The nigga got a dick dip in his chest. Like, what the fuck? You got a dick dip in between your chest. Who been sliding their dick in there? Man, hell no.
So is that gay?
That shit was gay as hell. It took me out when he put his arms up. That shit took me out. I said, oh, damn.
Man.
Get the hell out. Just disgusting. And what the fuck made you get on the internet doing that? Got the nerve to be calling me fat. Ho, I'm smaller than you.
I keep telling folks, you don't, man.
These people crazy as hell.
Man, I keep telling folks that you, man.
My titties and my ass is big. Period. You see that nigga? That nigga had a beer fucking belly. That nigga spends all y'all donations on beer and cigarettes. Y'all need to not donate to that. That nigga ain't doing shit but eating slop and fucking drinking beer. What the fuck?
And messing with hookers.
And then when he made that face though, right before he started twerking.
Stupid.
Thank you, virtual hubby, JJ. Look, bro, right before he started twerking, that nigga made that one face. That nigga looks worse than Kaya. I'm dead.
I'm saying, but could you mess with a nigga like that? Is that gay for you?
First of all, I would never look his fucking way. You can't even be my friend. That's first of all. So mess with? Hell to the no. Don't make me sing on your channel. You know how I am.
But I'm saying, for that nigga be in the bathroom doing some bow.
That nigga, first of all, why are you dancing to that clown ass music? If you was really for R. Kelly, you would have been dancing to some of that the R&B thug, just the R&B thug.
Man, you can tell he's a faggy. You can tell. Look at his background, but that DJ Tyson with all the rainbow colors, and that's all he do is play that what is that shit? That alternative house music. But I called my cousin and let him see it, and he was like, "Oh, that little bitch beat a tambourine."
I got a bad visual from that. I just keep imagining him doing the turtle back. I just don't like imagining that. Damn.
Man, that's crazy. All right, sis, let me go ahead and get this last point out because I got to talk about this police chief.
All right, bro. Holla.
All right.
All right, the firm peace.
All right, firm. Toxic gone. All right. Let's go here real quick. Then I'm up out of here until Monday. I know it's going to be some bullshit, but shit, niggas playing and they bringing it, so I'm bringing it. Look at the screen. Today we had a monumental thing happen. Friday night going into Saturday. An unarmed man was shot by Atlanta Police Department police officers. So the community and the NAACP got involved, and this is what happened. Atlanta police chief resigns after law enforcement fatally shoots black man. Atlanta police chief Erica Shields resigned Saturday after video emerged of another fatal police shooting of an African American. And as protests over police brutality and racism continued for the third straight weekend. Atlanta Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms, who announced Shields' departure, also called for the immediate termination of the police officer involved in the shooting of 27-year-old Rashad Brooks after a DUI stop, saying she did not believe that this was a justified use of deadly force. That has become abundantly clear over the last couple of weeks in Atlanta, is that while we have a police force full of men and women who work alongside our communities with honor, respect, and dignity, there has been a disconnect with what our expectations are and should be as it relates to interactions with our officers and the communities in which they are entrusted to protect. Bottoms said at a Saturday evening news conference. This is the news conference that she gave. Bottoms' words were not enough to quell protesters who gathered Saturday in front of the Wendy's where the shooting took place and chanted, "Say his name, Rayshard Brooks." Just after 7 p.m., a second group had joined after marching 3 miles from the CNN Center. Loud cheers greeted them along with chants of "Whose street? Our street." And the people united will never be divided. Fist in the air, they then held a moment of silence in honor of Brooks, and leaders on a bullhorn called for supporters to both refuse to spend money and refuse to go to work on Juneteenth. National holiday, y'all. Juneteenth, our real holiday. June the 19th is the real day that slavery ended, not 4th of July, June the 19th. All right. Activists and Democratic lawmakers have also called on the city to make broader reforms. Stacey Abrams, who ran for governor of Georgia in 2018, tweeted that Brooks' killing demands we severely restrict the use of deadly force. Oh boy, continue reading. Yes, investigations must be called for, but so too should accountability, Abrams wrote. Sleeping in a drive-thru must not end in death. The Atlanta Police Department was dispatched Friday night to a Wendy's on a complaint about a man parked and asleep in the drive-thru, according to a preliminary report by the Georgia Bureau of Investigation. Atlanta police performed a sobriety test on the man, later identified as Brooks. When Brooks failed the test, officers attempted to put him in custody. The response escalated when Brooks grabbed the officer's stun gun. Oh. According to a Wendy's surveillance video released by the GBI on Saturday afternoon, Brooks ran from the officers. In the video, the officer is seen chasing Brooks. After running the equivalent of 6 or 7 parking spots, Brooks turns back towards the officer and appears to point the stun gun at him, at which point the officer draws a weapon from his holster and fires at Brooks. Brooks falls to the ground as other cars in the lot pull aside and both officers stand over him. An ambulance later arrives and takes Brooks away. Brooks was taken to the hospital where he died after surgery. The video does not appear to show Brooks' initial struggle with the officers. A cell phone video posted to Twitter on Friday night purportedly showed Brooks clash with 2 police officers in the parking lot. GBI director Vic Reynolds, my guy, said he was releasing the footage in an effort to be transparent. Reynolds also said agents have been directed to expedite the investigation. We want everyone to see what we have seen in this case, Reynolds said. Georgia Governor Brian Kemp said he is confident GBI director Vic Reynolds and his team will follow the facts to ensure justice is served. Bottoms said it was Shields' decision to step down and that she will remain employed by the city in an undetermined role. Whoa. In a statement, Shields wrote, "It is time for the city to move forward and build trust between law enforcement and the communities they serve." According to the AJC, which is Atlanta Journal-Constitution, Brooks' death marks the 48th officer-involved shooting, and the GBI has been asked to investigate in 2020. Earlier this month, a judge in Glenn County, Georgia, ruled that 3 white men accused in the killing of Ahmaud Arbery, a 25-year-old black jogger, in February will stand trial for murder. William Rhodey Bryant, who captured Aubrey's death on a cell phone, told investigators that Travis McMichael uttered a racial slur before police arrived, according to testimony by a GBI agent. Once the GBI completes its independent investigation, the case will be turned over to the Fulton County District Attorney's Office for review, which is Paul Howard. On Saturday, the office said that it had already launched an intense independent investigation of the incident and that officials were also on the scene after the shooting. According to local outlet 11 Alive News, the 2 officers involved in the shooting have been removed from duty pending the outcome of the investigation. On Saturday, the Georgia NAACP called for the release of body camera footage and all surveillance video from surrounding buildings. This is not the first time a colored man has been killed for sleeping. The Reverend James Woodell, state president of the Georgia NAACP, said on a call with reporters. While Atlanta is often called the Black Mecca, the Atlanta Police Department has a continued history of antagonizing our communities. And it goes on and on from there. So, yeah. Here we go. I don't know about Keisha Lance Bottoms moving to DC. I don't know. But I want to say, remember 4 things, y'all. The firm, remember 4 things, and the 4 things are goals like this. Number 1, you keep God first in everything you do. Number 2, you kill negativity, hate, and lies with truth, love, and positivity. Rule number 3, you don't have to be great to get started, but you have to get started to be great. Rule number 4, be someone important. Be yourself. And remember, elephants don't swat flies. And for the homeless guy that's getting his apartment on Monday, congratulations. Next step, a job. Shout out, God. Thank y'all, firm, for joining me tonight. I'm up out of here. Peace.